Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roll Hit Die Presents our Wednesday night game of TORGanized play. Before I hand it off to Michael Roderick for our game mastering this evening, I'd like to give a shout out to Roll20, which is where our maps. And why do I feel like I'm hearing background noise?
Maybe you're hearing background noise?
I am, but why am I?
Maybe you're hearing background noise?
Oh, I am, but why am I? Somebody got Twitch up? Somebody got Twitch up?
Not with the sound coming through it. Oh, all right, so here's what we do. So if everyone's quiet, I think it's coming through yours, Mike.
Coming through me.
Well, the reason I think that is when I minimized the window, I heard myself, but it was showing your picture. And while we technically have the same first name, I do feel that we're different people.
I don't. Let's see. I don't have Twitch up on my.
No.
And I've been on mute, so I know it's not me.
Here, let's do this.
All right. Well.
I will figure it out.
That's weird.
I will figure it out.
This is on mute. We don't hear it now.
Unless it's another microphone that I have up somewhere.
Try something else. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for the delay. Okay, the monitor's off on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, correct. I mean, it looks like there's one person there.
I see 3 viewers.
You do? You know what? It doesn't let me log in anymore.
Okay, well, it wasn't my speakers. And I don't have Twitch brought up on my end. Alright, try it now. Huh. It was playing through mine, but Twitch wasn't even brought up. I don't know why that was the case. Alright. We all good? Sounds like now.
Ain't technology fun?
Yay.
Well, you know, as some of my Friday night and Sunday night people tend to say, it's not a roll hit die game unless there's some technical difficulty. Anyway, since, you know, we wasted all that time, Roll20, Hero Forge, and I think that's the main two that I try to give a shout out to, so if you haven't had a chance to check either one of them out, go for it. You can make your own miniature, use it for digital games. Also, at the bottom of the screen, underneath where all the description's at in your Twitch channel, there is a link for Extra Life. So if you want to give to the Children's Miracle Network or the Extra Life Children's Hospitals in your area, click that link and go give them a little bit, help them out some. So I'm going to go ahead and hand it over to you, Rod, and let you take over.
All right, I'm still trying to figure out the bloody hell is my Twitch name, because very, very frustrating. All right, well, anyway, yeah, good evening. I did want to show very quickly, we have a guy in the Torg community who's doing some work, and he's helping me out with my home game. He's actually, everyone missed this. We did not do Acts 1 and 2 on the stream. So everyone missed the Akashan Cosm cards. But the same guy who made has made Cosm cards for a whole bunch of other things. And so I have that sent to your screen. So I guess maybe you can bring that up, Dan.
The Cultist card is brought up in the middle of the screen right now.
Oh, good. Well, see, like I said, I can't see Twitch, so it was.
And I also shared the link in our chat.
Excellent. I figured since he's helped me out with oh yeah, sure, I'll help you with writing your own Cosm for your home game, that it was worth going ahead and just kind of sharing some of his work. So that's the first one. He's actually making me a 20 card deck, so I'm super duper excited. I've seen the first 10. They look really good. I'm not going to say anything else about that though. But maybe what we'll try to do towards the end of the stream end of this book is see if I can show you the Akashan cards or something else. That deck, especially if you're going to run Torg at home and you want to have anything to do with Kasha, is definitely worth getting. They're pretty well made, and he actually does his own original art for the ones he's publishing, as opposed to this where it's like, hey, if you're not selling it to anybody, I don't care what pictures you use. And he's like, done, sold American. Like, excellent. Speed mattered more to me than the image, but he still picks out good ones and the color scheme matches. So anyway, I just figured the right thing to do was say, hey, let me give a guy a shout out because he's helping me significantly, and I do appreciate that. I believe that was all that I had. It is the start of the 6th act, and I believe you had had what was his name? Rex Steele is flying you in a seaplane out to the island of Santorini, since the biotech map that the Delphi Council researchers grew from all those 3 DNA strands you brought back, obviously some sort of biotech manufactured organism, showed this as the place to go. I believe last week everyone took care of all the equipment, the requisitions, and everything they had to do, especially since the map showed that you are most likely going to be underwater.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is where we are currently, on our way to the Nile Empire. I'm sure it will all be fine.
I know it will.
Yeah, it always works out. Although I do probably need to go read the rules about drowning. I'm sure I don't need to. I'm sure it'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about, right?
Won't come up
I'm
at
sure you
all.
already
No.
did it.
Well, thank you, Robert. I appreciate your belief in my preparation.
I'm sure he already has a handout that he has saved on his end, and he just hasn't shown up to us until we're ready to need it.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, no. I'm not usually that prepared. I start thinking about 5 minutes ahead. Oh, I need a handout. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what are you doing? Yeah, and I just let you guys take your time when you're doing stuff like that. It just seems the easier way to go. And yeah, I'm lazy. The good news for anyone who plays this after you is the stuff that I make for you, I do eventually give to other folks, right? So, but otherwise, but no, drowning is fairly simple. Just be underwater for a while and it happens. So that's why I said I'm sure it'll all be fine. As your plane is flying in, because there were no other requisitions, purchases, etc., right? All of that was done?
Mhm.
Yes, all of that was done.
Okay. All right. So as you're flying in, you spot this bizarre, irregular floating mass on the surface of the sea. It resolves itself into a cluster of ships as you draw closer. The derelict vessels appear to be a variety of types and sizes: sailboats, fishing trawlers, even a 200-foot passenger steamship. And they seem to all be hopelessly mired in a patch of thick seaweed. Your pilot, Rex Steele's like, oh, I'm not going to be able to land this too close to that. If the seaweed caught those ships, it could probably catch me. Are you okay if we land any kind of points? If we land over there and you all just, well, you got your gear, you can kind of swim over, or I can get you closer to the island there, and you can swim out from there.
You take us where you think is best. You are
Yes.
pilot. You are captain. Yes.
Yes.
Captain decides.
Yep, the captain says we'll be landing over there, and he points to the first spot he said. So he lands the plane, it's smooth. He is the entire time, right? He's definitely a motor mouth. That's very hard to role play. If like me, you don't actually talk very much. What? What are you guys who know me well laughing about? I don't understand. I don't talk that much.
You're such an introvert.
Thank you for recognizing that, Robert. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right. So as you're landing,
Yeah.
it looks like there's probably about 50 ships kind of all clustered in almost this Saragosso kind of mess. But Rex lands, he kind of gets you all your stuff. You have your diving suits. Some of you are carrying stuff. There's no. What now?
Oh,
I think the idea was we were going to just swim.
Okay.
Do we
I would
not
put
have
the-
a raft?
I do have an inflatable raft, but I think if we inflate it, I don't know how easily I can put it back into a small one. But we could use it to get over if we wish.
You really can't.
Right.
Mhm.
Do you want to run the risk of swimming through that seaweed to get there?
I have a feeling no matter what, we're going to, because I think that's the Akashan outpost.
Don't we like swim under seaweed? We have scuba tanks, yes.
That's a better idea, I think, because if they caught the ships, I don't want to go over the top of it anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a good idea. I will put my mask on and then the scuba mask on top.
Of course, of course. All right, so swimming over. All right, well, fortunately, the water's pretty calm. You can take your time. Several of you are strong enough. I'm not going to ask you to roll swimming right now to see if you start to drown. You get there without a problem. See, this is why I tell you guys that I'm a generous GM. I know you struggle to believe that, but I promise you, it's absolutely 100% true.
I think they call that false sense of security.
Yep.
No, I feel pretty secure. I don't think it's a false sense of security at all.
Aye. Point made.
So as you get close, you can see that the ships themselves, this kind of, I already tell you, it looks like there's probably about 50 that make up this graveyard of ships. A lot of them at the top appear to be lashed together, and you can even see it looks like some folks have put down planks from ship to ship. And the seaweed mat that's here down at the base of the ships, probably only about 3-4 feet wide, about a meter thick.
Does it look like normal seaweed, or is there anything strange about it? Science?
You want to get up real close?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to make a roll, you'd probably have to get pretty close.
Gotcha.
It
Okay.
looks like seaweed, though.
Does anyone have a scope? Will that help you look at it better?
Well, we're in water. It's going to get wet. The scope is going to get wet.
So I'd say that's a no.
Yeah. And, I'm wearing a mask, so it's kind of hard to see through it. So, yeah.
Yeah, that
Rather not
probably would
take
be-
the mask off.
That would be difficult. Now, there are some parts where it's a little thin, and you could probably, get past that and get up onto the ship. You can try going under it, around. What's the plan?
The ships are not our destination, though, are they?
I don't know if you're certain. The map seemed to indicate that whatever it was underwater, because that was the map. But this thing does appear to be above, like on the surface. So I don't know. Up to you.
It's probably a good idea to at least look at it from underneath.
Okay. All right. So you're all swimming underneath. That's what I needed to know. So why don't so swimming underneath, you do see there are a couple of spots where there are some holes in some of the boats, right? They've partially sunk, but the seaweed and maybe the lashings on the top are holding them together, preventing them from sinking all the way. So you could, if you wanted to, kind of get up into them that way. If it's this area looks absolutely terrible. You called it a ship graveyard. We're going to avoid it. And you can also just look around for what else is nearby.
Did we see any movement on the decks as we flew
No.
Okay.
Well, no one rolled fine, so yeah, no.
Just another thing. Do these ships, now that we're closer, do they look like they've been underwater for a while? Or
No.
okay.
No, the ships, give me evidence analysis.
Okay.
You want some assistance with that before you roll?
Sure.
Let's see if I can help.
I'll try to help.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Okay. And I
Okay.
forgot to add the 2, so a 16.
All right. So no, there is no evidence whatsoever that these ships had at any time sunk.
Okay.
How much viewing distance do we have under the water? Can we see just 500 meters? Or we're looking like
No, probably not going to be quite that far.
Yeah, how dirty is the
I
water?
was gonna say, is it based off the darkness scale? Do we need?
Let's see.
Do I need to turn my eyes on?
Great, I don't have anything that says what the visibility is. So why don't you give me find rolls and we'll use that to determine it.
I'm specifically looking under, down.
Okay.
Towards the bottom of the ocean.
Okay.
Actually.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of
That's-
nothings.
That's a no.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Endless analysis out the roof, but fine underwater? Nope.
Do you need me to
The same way.
I can leave it there.
Yeah, I accidentally hit that. I was trying to get something else.
No worries.
I need to change my screen size.
I understand completely.
Yeah, I mean, I can use a supporter to help somebody else get a better.
As I say, I don't think any of us got really
I
close.
The only one close.
I-
It's like the highest one is you with a 9.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Then
I mean, if you wanted to, I could trade you an action card if you want to trade.
well, and then I can give you a supporter.
Sure. At least get you the 10.
Oh. Okay. I think we tried to start the trade at the exact same time.
Why did you each end up with both cards?
No.
20 can be
I got a message right as I was starting to do it. So
There was a trade in progress.
yep. So I have an act. I'll play the action, and if you play the supporter, that will get us to 15.
Okay. So let's say that your visibility is probably about 30 meters or so. And with your good success, you don't see down because the bottom is deeper than that. But as you're searching and kind of your vision comes up, you can see a couple of larger fish in the area. The way they're swimming, they kind of seem to go off to the side and then coming back, as if they're moving around something that's out there.
I think we need to go down then.
Well, that's like straight ahead. It's as you're kind of looking down.
Maybe we should move
I
forward
can't
and
see as you come up off in the distance.
Okay.
Is where you see. So it's kind of off ahead as opposed to down.
Okay. Then let's go up ahead where the fish were trying to go around something, and maybe we'll find something that'll help us figure out if we need to go up or down.
Okay. So swimming over there, you see what looks like a clear rectangular tube. And it goes from, it seems to go into the derelict ship above and down, down, down into the depths of the sea.
And it looks like a clear tube.
Yeah.
Does it also look
There's like some cables and stuff in it.
It has a very weird science look to it.
I don't know if it's a weird science look. Why don't
You want me to roll
no,
science?
it has a glass elevator look to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so
I
we're
think
looking
we-
for Willy Wonka. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Except for we're going down, not up.
So do we want to just follow this elevator
This
down?
is his secondary chocolate factory.
Well, do we need to get inside the tube, which would mean we would need to get on the ship?
Hey,
That
Well-
might be better.
yes, would not be a good idea to break the tube.
Oh, yeah, no. So I point to up.
Okay.
Because obviously underwater we're not really speaking much.
None of you have telepathy, right?
No.
No, you ain't got no comms inside these suits.
I think these are Nile suits.
Yeah, but I didn't know if you guys had hands-free comms.
But if
your
you're-
hands-free comms would still work even in the Nile suits.
not if you have that regulator in your mouth.
Oh, I thought we were in, like one of the Nile big suits with the put-on helmet thing.
Oh my gosh, you would have sunk straight down.
Then yes, we'll go up into the ship.
Thank you, Mike. As you're doing that, since you have been looking around, you will see a bunch of, it looks like folks swimming up to you from below. And in fact, why don't you give me a find roll real quick here?
Let's see if it's any better. Nope. It's a little better than what the first one was. Anything to help that? Find is a mind thing, so adrenaline won't do it.
Yep, need the willpower.
All right, Alex, you also think you hear some kind of thrumming sound of maybe a boat approaching your position, like it doesn't sound like a speedboat. It's hard to hear, but there's definitely you think you hear some sort of motor sound coming from the surface. And there are a bunch of people who are swimming up to you.
Okay.
And they probably well, they seem a little bit hostile. After all, this is the Nile Empire. Thundering calamity. Oh.
Hey, Rod, before we get too far, you might want to reset your possibilities.
Oh, that's a good point. Thank you.
There's the paladin again.
You can't help it. Once this card takes effect, the GM chooses a card from each action pool to discard.
Aw, shame for you.
I know, and to lose it on the first round, I'm not getting it back. There aren't going to be enough draws of the deck.
Are you sure? I mean, we went through how many in the last dramatic encounter?
You'd go through a lot, but let's hope we don't, because that's those make for some long fights.
Yes, they do.
The villains will go first. All of you can be stymied. And these guys are coming up towards you. These are the ones that are in some sort of boat coming from the surface. They'll arrive shortly. I'm sure that'll all be fine. And they seem to be pulling out what look like some sort of like elongated, almost water rifles, and begin shooting at you. I have 5 of you and 10 of them, so I'll just shoot at each of you with the +1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, and 5. All right, so who do we have first? I guess I'll just go left to right. So I have Alice there. This seems to be some sort of like, ray gun that shoots underwater. 15 dodge.
That is going to be a good success because there's no way I have my shield out underwater.
I would agree. Oof. Zots. That hurt.
Yeah, especially considering I don't have my plate mail on.
Oh, I exploded the die twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not used to feeling this sort of pain, are you?
No, I'm not. That's 12 above.
Ooh, 2 wounds, 4 shock.
Yeah, I'm going to try to soak that.
You sure? You can always heal it.
I can, but, you know.
Okay. I just don't want to short you of possibilities in case you need them later.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
All right, while you're soaking, Alex, a
Okay.
9 probably misses Alex, right?
Yes.
All right, a 19, some sort of hit for Boria.
That would be a good success.
Excellent. So 17 damage. I'll let you do your damage and or soaking. Kraken Tor for you. And an 11 for Takechi's dodge.
It's a standard.
Standard is only 13.
All right, so that's going to be.
That's probably just a little bit of shock. How did the 17 go for Boria?
That's going to be a wound.
You do have a healer.
Yeah, I'm going to take the wound and the shock.
Yep. Yeah, don't forget you're also stymied if you're trying to soak.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at too.
Yeah.
I'm like, already -2.
And you have 2 healers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So Jim vanished. Apparently I shot him and he died.
And I think Jim bought that thing that we can all use his perks now, right?
I think that's after this act.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope. Do you? Well,
No, it is this act, actually. I have it now.
So, yeah.
this is going to make me so sad. It takes a while to get there, but once you get to 100 XP, you're pretty good. All right, I'm sure it'll be fine. So all of you it is your turn. Who would like to go first?
Well, Boria will go first.
Okay.
I'm going to use these. As a free action, I am going to pull up my shield.
Okay.
Because it is a energy shield, as it were. And then I'm going to use my psychic power, Flash Freeze,
Okay.
on 3 of these guys that are in the water.
Okay.
Since
Yeah, they're probably about 10 meters away or so, right? Your visibility was 30.
Mhm.
But I didn't want to have them be at 30 since they have better range than all of you.
Mhm.
And
Well, I got 25 meters from my range, so we're
Yeah.
good there.
yeah, no, I'm saying because your speed is different underwater, which is why I figured I should set that.
And since they are underwater and surrounded by water, I get a +4 bonus to my kinetic test because of
Do
this.
you?
Yes.
Is that why you're going for 3 because of the number is then a wash?
That's correct.
All right.
And I'm at a stymied -2 right now, so.
Well, go for it.
Flash freeze, no modifier. That was a 12.
That hits their dodge on the nose.
Hits their dodge on the nose. That is fantastic. And let's see the damage. It's only it's going to be 14 cold damage each.
14. Is that your final answer?
That'll be my final answer.
Okay. So the standard is basically just 14, no rider, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the +4 bonus, but if I do more damage, then
Yeah.
it's not.
So it looks like some of their flesh, obviously, they get frostbite, but the 3 of them just keep moving towards, swimming towards you as if they don't care about the pain at all.
Okay, gotcha. It's good to know.
Yep, they are apparently some form of relentless.
How annoying. I mean, yeah, good for them.
Good for them. Don't you guys wish you could do that? Who's next? Oh, I forgot to call out defend and taunt as the approved actions. So, apologies.
I am going to try to pyrokinese 3 of them.
Okay.
And I'll just pick. Well, I want to get the 2 that are firing at me and then one of the others. So,
Sure. Don't forget the stymied.
Yeah. This time I'm going to remember it. And I'm doing 3, so that's a total of -6. 21. That's an outstanding.
It does. It hits them, but within a couple seconds, the water is putting out the fire.
Okay, that's what I was afraid of. But
yeah, but now you know.
Yeah.
All right, Alistair, Krakentor, and Takechi. The other two, they've learned things, which are probably sad. What would you all like to do?
Well, I'll move up to, I guess, 2. And
What's your speed? Your dexterity?
Movement's 9. Run's 27.
So unfortunately, you can't run underwater.
Okay.
So you're only going to be able to get about halfway to them.
Okay. So.
Yeah. But we'll move you up a little so that we know, you've moved.
All right. And I already noticed from what he did, pyrokinesis doesn't work, so I'll just go ahead and straight shot telekinetic barrier on me.
Okay.
And you know what? I will try to shoot one of them with a arrow shot.
Like a bow and arrow?
Yeah. So
all right. Let's see how it goes. So we're stymied, and then you're doing 2 actions. Oh, you don't care about the 2 actions. You're stymied.
No. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out which one's lower. Looks like kinesis is higher than missile weapon. So
why don't you roll the kinesis?
Roll the kinesis?
Yeah. It's higher.
Okay.
I see Mike smiling. He's trying not to show it.
Alright, so this is my down way. You know what? I ain't worried about it.
Alright, so some good news. You let go of the string on the arrow, and the water creates some resistance, so the arrow just kind of goes and then slowly floats down. Now, sinks, I guess, not floats. And you realize bow's not great underwater.
Yeah, I figured it would be, though, but it's not.
No, unfortunately, missile weapons are probably not going to work here well at all. How did your kinesis, your telekinetic barrier do? Was that successful?
Let's see. Telekinetic barrier is...
Looks like maybe not.
Nope, it's not. Down by 2 points.
All right, so take 2 shock.
Yep.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Alistair and Krakentor. This place sucks.
Yeah, I will swim about halfway there.
Okay.
My move is 10, so.
So, yep, that's about halfway. And then?
That's all.
Okay. Now, they did shoot ray guns at you, in case that matters. And it may occur to you that your gun is also an energy weapon.
Yeah, but mine's a sonic type thing, and that would not be good underwater.
Why not?
If I want to keep my hearing, no. You do not shoot sonic things. That's why depth charges are used.
All right. Alistair, what have you got?
I will move forward a little bit, and then I am going to attempt to heal myself.
All right, so we're kind of pulling that thing out so that we can pray.
Yeah.
Okay.
This sucks.
Yeah, if you guys had gone up on the ship, they would have attacked you there. It's just easier to deal with them.
Oh, hey, look, I heal a wound.
All right. Hey, end all the shock.
Yes.
And you can continue trying on future rounds. All right, I assume everyone has pulled a card. And in which case, here we go. According to my calculations, you can use science as an interaction against their science or mine. Proved action is defend. They'll go first, and I'm afraid you guys are going to take fatigue. So I'm going to do the same thing. They're going to shoot at each of you. If anyone would like to defend, since you're all being shot at, just say so now.
I will defend, actually.
All right.
I'm going to defend, Rod.
Go for it.
Yeah, I will too.
Ugh.
I'm also going to defend this round.
All right. So I have 3 people defending.
Yeah.
All right. So doing what we did last time, starting with Alistair, 12 against your new dodge.
Is successful still. Standard.
All right. So standard is going to be 13 damage. I think that's only shock for you.
It is.
Yep. Alex, 14 might hit you.
That will be a standard.
So also 13.
Okay.
After Alex, Boria, I believe I've missed.
That's correct.
Kraken Tor, I've missed, and Takechi. Wow, that sucks that the 3 of you who defended all get shot.
Yeah.
18 is what? Good?
That's a
Dan?
standard.
What?
It's a standard.
Standard. Wow, you have like a 14 dodge, huh?
Yeah.
That makes me sad. So only 13, which I think we've established is what? 2 shock?
1. No, it is 2. My bad.
All right. Well, that was them. Now you can all press the fatigue button. Alistair, you've already defended. Can you go ahead and give me a strength test? All right. So trying to pray and swim, that thing has kind of gotten a little bit outside of your reach, since you were praying. So I think you're probably holding your breath at this point until you get that thing.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and put a little bit a 1 on here. We'll just tick that up till you get that back in your mouth. Don't worry about the number. I'm sure it's medium. All right, Krakentor and Boria. What would you 2 like to do?
So I would continue swimming.
Yeah, you can get to them now.
If I can attack 3 of them, that would be great.
Yeah, sure, go for it. You're not stymied this time. I'm sure it'll work out. Ooh, Takechi. That's not looking great.
No, it's not.
Uh, 16 is actually going to be a good success on each of them. How much damage are you doing?
A minimum of 16.
All right. So down they go. As you're kind of clawing through them, there's bits of flesh, but there are also bits of like metal. And like, they seem to almost have like this flesh atop a robot frame.
They're from Darkhold.
No. They don't look Tharkoldish at all. All right, Boria, what have you got?
I am going to attack the back 5 with the flash.
5. Ooh. So 2, 4, 6. So a -8 plus 4. So
Plus
minus 4
minus
total.
4. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's see how you do.
-4.
That's not going to get there.
That is not going to get there at all. Let's see. Their dodge is a 12.
Yeah.
So I need to get at least 12 points to get to a good success.
You need to hit a good success would be a total of a 17.
Oh, 17, yeah.
Yeah. So you're at 5. You had that possibility. You'd go from, what is that delta? 4, 5, 6. That would get you to a standard hit.
A standard hit.
And then the possibility.
Yeah, standard hit.
At a minimum. You could do better.
I could, yes.
And you're in the Nile Empire. So let's real quick, because we don't regularly, memorize rules and stuff. So here are the laws, right? So if you decide that, you spend it and you don't like that possibility, you can use the law of action and spend another one.
I do not like that trade right now.
Okay.
So I will just miss.
You'll just take some shock.
I will take some shock, yes.
All right. Well, away team's not looking so good right now, are they? But you should all pool your cards.
I am also going to swim closer.
All right. So bad guys will not explode damage dice. The heroes will go first, and then they will ignore the fatigue. Our approved actions are intimidate and trick. So, who would like to go first? Krakentor has dispatched the ones that were, near him, and the others are beginning to kind of float and spread out. Who would like to go?
I am going to try again to flash freeze the back 5.
The back, okay. You sure?
I am sure this time.
Might go for a lower number.
Well, it could be a lower number, but it's not.
No, I meant a lower number of targets.
Oh, lower number. No. We're going to get a better roll of the 5. See? It's a 9.
Technically better.
Technically better. But this time, I have a hero card that I'm going to spend.
All right.
As a real possibility. 4. Last roll was 9. That gets me into a
That
good
is
success.
a good success.
So with a good success, I should be doing a minimum of 15.
That will turn them all into blocks of ice.
Yes.
So
And just in case, they're immobilized.
Sure.
Exactly.
As they kind of float away.
Yeah.
All right. Who is next?
I would like to get my regulator back in my mouth.
All right. Tell me how you're going to do that.
Well, is it attached by a cord to my scuba tanks then?
Yes, technically, it's definitely attached that way.
So I'm just going to try to I'm going to literally spend the round just kind of reaching back to where the cord's attached to the tank, and then just reach my hand through to the end of it and then put it in my mouth.
Okay, so if you're using the whole action, you get it on, no problem. You feel a little bit better. And I've taken that number 1 off. I cleared that since you're breathing again. You're welcome, by the way. All right, Takechi, Krakentor, and Alex.
I felt my allies had this going, so I'll wait.
You now. But this boat is now probably above you, so these guys, you can expect them to start diving into the water.
I'm activating my telekinesis.
All right, go for it.
I'll go ahead and finish closing the gap.
All right.
Attack those 2.
With your sword?
Yes.
Okay.
And my roll is an odd number, and it's an outstanding success.
Does that mean you get some extra shock?
Nope. If it's even, I get extra shock.
Okay.
All right. They got any weapons at hand?
Just their guns, so you're going after their unarmed.
All right. I'm going to save that. I'll just use one of these. All right.
That is outstanding. So you're going to give me 2 bonus dice for each of them. What's your minimum?
Minimums with 2 bonus dice would be a 16.
16. That'll drop them. But you are using this electrically powered weapon underwater. So I'm afraid I'm going to need you to press that fatigue button one more time after doing this.
Uh-huh.
So you guys see Takechi hits them, but, this electricity gripping him, and I think he's just passed out.
Yeah, I'd say so.
That's very, very bad, but you got them, Jim. I mean, Dan, that's the important thing. All right. So these guys will all exit the boat, kind of jumping into the water. I'll leave them over here in this green box representative of their, looks like an airboat now that you can kind of see it up there, which is why you heard the motor but didn't really see it coming very well.
Oh, sort of. Okay, an airboat, so it's skimming on top of the seaweed. Okay.
Yes,
Gotcha.
exactly.
Okay.
It's like the authors are like, I want to have a boat, but I don't know how to do it. And someone was like, well, I'm from Florida or Alabama, and here's what we do.
Also, Louisiana.
Oh, yes, or
Yeah.
Louisiana. Yes, you're right.
So they're part of the Cajun Navy. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. Incidentally, there is a Cajun Navy scenario in the Living Land book.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I think it's only been run like once or twice, but there is one there. All right. Well, I have. Which one of you guys? I have 5 of them. I'm not going to shoot at all of you. I don't need to shoot at Takechi. I don't even think I need to shoot at Alistair. He just seems to be flailing about, having difficulty with his stuff. So, I think it's going to be Alex, and 8's going to miss you.
Miss me. Yep.
And then for Kraken Tor, I have a 14, and Boria, I have a 9. How's a 14 look, Crack?
Standard.
Standard, 13 damage, standard. All right. So, yes, they are obviously sinking fast towards you, since they probably have some momentum. They're probably going to float into your melee, shortly anyway. All right, you should all pull cards. All right. So what do we got here? Ooh, unpleasant surprises. Reality villain. Reality rated villains each gain a destiny card. It is played at the first opportunity where it becomes applicable.
Yes.
So get them. Proved his taunt and trick. Heroes go first, and after that, my guys will flurry. So, who would like to go?
I would like to swim over to Takechi and heal him.
Actually, I was going to bring him over to us, but swinging
okay.
over to him is fine.
Well, bear in mind, he had gone all the way into melee. What's your dex, Jim?
7.
You're not going to make it all the way.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Then
You'll be
I
about
will.
halfway.
I will grab Takechi and drag him to us.
Okay.
With a strength of. Oh, what am I at now? Strength of 15.
Okay. I guess we'll just call it an automatic, right? That's not hard.
There.
Yeah. All right, Alistair, now you want to try to heal him?
Yes.
Oh. Why do you have that -3? Oh, he has no wounds.
Oh, then never mind. Sorry,
He
I was
only
thinking.
has shock. So
All right.
that's a 12. That, I believe, takes care of all his shock.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, he got the very rare situation of I filled up on shock.
Check.
So it takes care of all of it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, I take that back. My strength is a 17.
So I will put away the one sword and pull out the regular katana.
What? You learned a lesson. It's so disappointing when players learn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else?
How far are they away? If I start
At
swimming,
this point, they're probably about 5 meters. So you could probably swim up to them with you and Boar, you could probably reach them, assuming that's your plan.
yes. So I
But
will.
do you want to let Boria fire at 3 or 4 of them before you go?
Yeah,
Yeah, if he's gonna.
I'm gonna fire at 3 of them.
At 3?
So it's a wash.
Oh, it's a wash.
Yeah.
Standard.
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to waste that. Does anyone have a
What do you need?
willpower or action or supporter?
I have a second chance. That's about it.
You need a good hit. A good hit kills them.
Yeah, well, actually, I need. Oh, no, actually, I need a 17. Never mind. I'm just.
17.
I have an,
I'm gonna use the drama card
I was gonna say I have an adrenaline.
because I need a 17, and I was thinking 15 in my head for whatever reason.
Okay.
There we go. We'll
There
take
you
care
go.
for you.
All right, Kraken Tor, you taking out the last two?
I'm gonna try. So that should do it.
Yes, that will indeed do it. All right, well, that wasn't terrible. Only 4 rounds of them mostly kicking your asses.
Well, I think I kicked my own ass, but thank you very much.
Yeah, that's true, you did. I do have a little bit of bad news I read while we were playing, but I'd already told you okay. Unfortunately, miracles and spells, because they rely on speech, are just not going to work at all underwater. So you're not sure why do not let those work, but apparently he did because he wasn't paying attention.
I just start swimming to the surface at this point.
Yes.
Before we start swimming to the surface, can I grab one of those rifles from those floating bodies?
Yes, you can.
And was there a hole in a ship attached to this elevator we could get into?
There's a hole in some of the other. There are holes in some of the other ships.
Okay. Then what I'll do
head
is
to the airboat.
Yeah, I will hold their airboat in place so we can get up to it.
Okay. All right. So you all were you the only one who grabbed one of those weapons, Dan?
I don't know.
There
I'll
are 5.
I'll grab one
7,
just in case.
7 of them.
grab one.
Some of them were damaged by ice.
I won't choose one of those.
Now,
Alex,
8 of those. You can't get them out.
Alex with a gun just might be more dangerous for us than them. So
Only if you're not from around here.
Right. Which is why it's bad for me to have one as well. But I'm going to grab one just in case. I might be handing it off to somebody else when there's mishaps or malfunctions, but whatever.
But you're carrying one. All right.
I'm going to carry one.
I'm guessing these are energy weapons.
They are energy weapons. All right. All right. So you've all kept track of that. They do, what was it we said, 13 damage? And use energy weapons. Fairly easy, right? Just a ray gun. All right. So you've gotten up to the surface. Now what?
Is there anyone in the airboat?
Not anymore.
Well, I'm going to heal everybody.
Sure, go for it. Borya, Alex, do you want to roll multiple heals on people now that you can?
yeah. Well, actually, I was going to start with myself,
Okay.
or I could start with you, Alistair.
And he starts with you?
Yeah, but let me see if I can get you up so that you're not at minuses. So a 15.
Yeah, I only have one.
And
wound,
I forgot, that you had 1 wound, so I forgot to do that.
It's okay. That heals the
yes,
one wound.
I heal the 1 wound.
Yep. Kraken Tor's shock will clear.
You're actually better at that than I am, Alex.
Okay, well then I'll
heal you though, so that you've got the 1 wound at the moment. But
yeah.
The White Knight heals you appropriately.
Oh, that's since you're gonna wear a mask. That's the name you're gonna go with, huh?
Yep, the White Knight of Avalon.
I don't know that Avalon is appropriate. I mean, that's a pocket domain. I don't think you're from there.
I've been in Isle, and I've met some people that thought they were, from there.
Okay.
I need 1. Heal, please.
Oh, I'll heal for you.
-1.
Okay. I will. Let me first take the wound off myself because I'm going to forget that. Oh, you did. Okay, thank you. I'm bad about forgetting that. Oh.
Willpower or action, or you can take 2 shock and try it again.
Yeah. I'll take the 2 shock and try again.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, with the 2 of you both having access to this, all we're doing is checking. Actually, you're not even going to disconnect on this, are you?
Nope.
All right, just go ahead and heal, Borya.
Okay.
You can't disconnect or transform because this is not a contradiction. None of you. Well, oh no, it is.
It is because it's
totally
a light
is.
perk. It's
It
a light
is.
perk.
And in fact, actually, a 4 would have disconnected you.
Would have disconnected me?
Well, the Eilish perk is foreign to both you and the Nile Empire.
Okay, so let me just say this. I'm a realm dancer now, so I won this scene.
I mean, good for you. And then you turn to Alistair. You take the 2 shock and turn to Alistair and say, "You do it."
No, I don't mind doing it because I also still have a second chance. So.
Okay, we'll go for it then. By the way, this is clearly what this laser looks like.
Got it.
Yeah, you did. All right. Climbing up onto the boat, and then I think you said you guys will kind of search around till you get to the elevator, etc.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is going to be the end of the scene.
And I'll stay in my customized wetsuit and mask.
Okay.
And I think we're probably going to take our diving gear with us in case we have to get out a different way.
Mm-hmm. Seems appropriate.
I think, it seems like an extra lot of work. I don't know that I'd go to all that extra work.
Yeah.
As long as my TK is up, I'll carry it.
All right, so the end of the scene, gonna go back to 6 cards, those of you who are not. And then there will be some recycling.
All right.
I am clearly going to recycle that card.
I'm going to recycle this one.
Yeah, you don't need this many glory. There's only 4 in the deck.
I had 2 of them.
Someone's getting rid of mistaken identity. Ooh. I'll put that up there.
Actually, I will take that if...
Yeah, it's there for recycle. You can do it before you recycle.
I may need that. But this rarely helps me.
Somebody else, I'm sure.
We'll take the flurry.
I'll take that. So
Yep.
I'll just have done the trade of the.
Don't need to recycle. You don't feel the need to recycle after trading? Because that's the point of putting them up here. It's really we go to 6, we all trade, then we all recycle, right? Putting them on the table, it just gives us everyone kind of doing things in the same order of operations.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm getting rid of these. And the White Knight should draw another card.
Yep.
He is also at 6. All right. And let's see if I do this correctly. I think I did. Almost correctly. Okay. Nope, I did not. Well, bollocks. Sorry, I am struggling with something on my map here.
Did I miss the recycling?
Yeah, if you were going to recycle,
Yes.
we can recycle.
Oh, here. I'm gonna recycle the maelstrom.
Strangely, no one was going to pick that up.
Yeah. Go figure.
Weird. Well, we'll see how it works. All right, so anything else? Anything?
Let's get in the elevator, right?
Yep.
I am trying now to fix something. Let's do this. Nope. That didn't work. So I'm trying to fix the, hey, since you're going below. Why is this not working? They actually have a map of the entire place where you're going. So I put it on with dynamic lighting and everything else.
Oh, wow.
And the dynamic lighting is not freaking working. Because I thought I had assumed, okay, the party's about to come up here. And then you're like, so we'll use the elevator anyway. So it means that 2 of the rooms, once you explore a room, you'll be able to see, you just won't be able to see things in it. I can't turn off that now you can still see it. So that's what I am trying to hide right now. Let's see if that did it. I may have figured it out. Did. Now we do that. Okay. So you all want to zoom way out, and I'm going to move you over. Because you did say you were going to go down, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So it's kind of about the center of the map if you zoom way out.
Mm-hmm.
You should hopefully be able to see the charts and stuff kind of off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see really this great area of darkness.
Yeah.
Now, let me give you the box text as we're kind of going down. The elevator hums as you sink deeper and deeper beneath the waves. Curious fish swim around the glass elevator tube, and before long, an amazing sight appears before you. A dome-shaped building nestled among the silt and rocks on the bottom, lighting up the surrounding seafloor. The elevator is taking you straight down into the dome. So I have put you in that room that, is really where the elevator comes down. I think almost any of you have access to move that party token. Actually, you all do. But we may want to designate one person as I'm the one who does it so that the thing doesn't go in 6 directions. What do you think?
Not it.
I think the White Knight of Avalon should do it.
There you go, Jim. You've been nominated.
I accept the nomination.
You're an Eagle Scout. You're always going to accept the nomination. It's like, they want me to take the chore. I'm helpful.
Yep.
All right, so that I use the Delphi Council symbol just kind of to represent all of you. If at any point we get into fights, then I can always drag your other tokens kind of into this other clear area over here, which I could probably do anyway now that I think about it. All right, so where to and what do we do?
Well, I'm assuming the doors open in one direction.
It does, straight ahead of you, up.
So we'll step out into
Guess
that.
it didn't show the doors there, huh?
Yeah,
I kind of
they're there.
see
They're
'em.
just not open.
You kind of see? Okay.
Yeah.
So, there. That should now, yep. Change your field of vision. And you can see that elevator room kind of went dark. But we can always say, we're going to leave that door open if you are so inclined.
Do we want to jam it open so it can't be called back?
I mean, if that's possible, I don't. Does
I
that?
don't know.
Does it work?
I'll
Try the
try
doors.
science to see if I can block it.
You believe that you have blocked it. We'll roll if it becomes important later.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and just kind of leave that open.
Put doorstop in thing. Yes, that'd be good.
And when we were coming down, we couldn't really see anything of where we were going. It was just literally straight down. So
It is, yeah, because it's a dome, and there's it's kind of hard to see through the water and all of that, right? Because through the glass, the elevator, the glass of the elevator shaft, the water, then the glass of the dome, you can see. There are windows in most of these things, and it looked like they were probably all sorts of rooms. But yeah.
Nope,
Actually,
that's-
since you have a map like this and you're from Isle, you probably feel pretty good about this.
Yes, which is why we're going left.
All right, and I can see you moved left.
Oh, Rod, just for completeness, I do still have my shield out.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean we're walking around down here, so I will actually pull my shield out and have it.
Yeah. Now, I don't think this shows you this door that you see very well.
No, that's fine. It still go left. It's rule of left.
So you're going left regardless.
Yep.
Okay. So you've passed a door here, a door there. You see one here, and one there, as well as probably one up here and that one.
Well, then we will open this door.
And I have to get to the dynamic lighting layer. Yep. Some sort of storeroom.
What kind of storage?
Probably, you know, food, fish, plankton, protein from the sea. Nothing frozen, though.
We could change that.
You can. All right. So maybe what we do, because this could take a while, and I think that's a little less interesting. So is it basically you're just going to kind of open up each door as you go past?
Yeah, I'm going to head down this way and then open doors as we go that way.
Okay. So this way and then down this hall. Can you see the arrow, or does it disappear into the darkness for you?
It disappears in the dark.
Okay. And then it, you know, go as far as it takes you, and basically just open up all these doors and look in them.
Mm-hmm. And if something looks interesting in the room, maybe go in and search around a bit.
Okay. So then let me start moving some of the doors out of the way for the dynamic lighting, and then you can kind of look in and into each room.
Yeah, so any intel as well.
So yeah. So as you're coming down, right, quite clear that this room over here is, you know, power. There's a moon pool, right? Additional storage. And I'm actually kind of moving the token for you now to save you some time, Jim.
Sounds good.
Right, as you kind of go through each of these different rooms, etc.
Now, when we saw the power room, was anything labeled in there? Like any of the switches or anything?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Good scientists should always label things.
Now,
No big red self-destruct button, however.
Is this looking like a Nile facility or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Absolutely.
The moon pool, did it have any submersibles or anything in it?
There are some suits.
Okay.
Right, basically, very a large, fairly probably, you know, there's a couple of suits there. There's probably more somewhere else in storage. This storage room right next to the moon pool, tons and tons of suits. Yeah. You know, that kind of matched the one that those Robo Men were wearing. I'll assume that we'll eventually open this room here. When we get there. And going into that one, there appears to be here, let me show it to you. Another Robo-Man. I've been wondering when you would arrive. He's actually probably standing kind of in this doorway over here. I'm so sorry about what happened above. My Robo-Men are, well, very. They make sure to guard me against danger. And knowing I don't like intruders and that I value my privacy, they were obviously a little bit. Crap, what's the word I'm looking for?
Overzealous?
Yes, thank you. Well, they were a bit overzealous. But I can see, and even from the transmissions they sent, I can see that you did quite well against them. Please, would you care to come into my study?
Sure.
Your name, please?
Dr. Lazarus Polyphebo. Welcome to my world.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. You can call me Captain Epsilon. This is, pointing to Takeshi, this is Doc Squid. The little guy is Kid Flame. The lizard guy is the Scalinator. And this is the White Knight of Avalon.
Yeah, you're the only one who wrote it down, Jim. So Mike did it for the rest of you. And he goes, you sound like a team of mystery men. Well, I assume one of you then is at least a scientist.
But of course.
That would be you then, sir. Please come this way.
Sounds good to
me. He leads you into the study. The study is a handsomely appointed room lined with tall bookshelves. He has a fireplace in here with a fire going. There's a little chimney. Don't ask how the smoke gets out. There's a sitting chair.
Very tall chimney.
Yeah, it must be. Massive oak desk. Or it goes through some sort of U-bend. The ceiling in one wall of the room is this great glass window. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and let's do this. I think I will save us a lot of time. And go, whoop. Did that work?
Huh?
It did not.
It did something for a quick moment there, and then.
Oh, I move all the lights off as well as the doors. That's a failure. I'm still not great with dynamic lighting. Well, we'll worry about it later. Those, you can see sharks, schools of fish, coral reefs, and then he's kind of standing there, of course, holding his snifter of brandy, wearing a smoking jacket.
Alex, you might want to go with him.
Oh, please, come in. I am rather pleased to make your acquaintance. I think you're the first to actually make it past my Robo-Man.
Of course, there seem to be strange things happening here.
Oh, yes. Well, yes, strange energy, yes. Well, I discovered those quite a while. Me and me alone. I call it Polyphemo's astonishing hyperflux energy. I find that it encourages changes in the cellular structure of living tissues, allowing them to be modified in heretofore unknown ways in Terran science. It's how I was so easily able to modify the makeup of the seaweed. Gave me the breakthrough on cloning that I've been looking for all these years, which of course made it possible for me to construct my very handsome Robo-Men. By the way, his very handsome Robo-Men look exactly like him.
Yes, kind of assumed so.
What's that?
I said yes, kind of assumed so. Since you just described it as just another Robo-Man standing there.
Yeah. Well, you said your name again was, did you say Dr. Epsilon?
Captain.
Captain.
Captain Epsilon, yes.
But I thought you said you're a man of science.
Well, of course, aren't we all? See,
but not Doctor or Professor Epsilon.
I have arm. Science.
You built yourself in.
I start looking at all three of my eyes like, is that all it takes?
That was I make you doctor.
Well, I see.
Well, technically, this man right here, pointing to Takeshi, he's the doc.
Doc? No, I think that name is taken. I think Alex is more the scientist out of this group. I mean, I have science, but I think Alex is better at it.
Oh, absolutely he is.
I'm sure that's 100% true.
Yes. But yeah, so these energy beam wave things, where did they come from?
Hey, look, now I figured out how to show it. Energy beam. Oh, you mean the guns?
No,
I had to arm my Robo-Men.
I think he was referring to what you used on
your fabulous hyper flux capacitor energy.
Well, that's the energies in the area. I'm not generating them. I discovered them when I built down here.
Oh,
I believe that this was the ruins nearby. I'm quite sure that the energies come from there. I'm fairly certain It is the lost city of Atlantis.
And how have you harnessed said powers?
He gives you an explanation that is so full of technobabble that it can only be a weird science or Star Trek, and there's no Star Trek here. No tachyons, though.
I see.
That's how you know it's weird science.
How long this energy is here? Yes.
I discovered it before. Well, actually, technically, after I built my base, but before I designed my Robomen.
How long have you
Impressive, though, aren't they? Every one of them cloned from my extraordinary body, enhanced, of course, with bionics and robotics and unthinking devoted servants. My earlier efforts were just so clumsy and dim-witted, powerful in their own way, of course, because, I mean, all of my inventions are fantastic, but not the excellence of my Robomen.
I believe the White Knight was curious as to how long you have been here yourself.
Oh, I've been here several months.
Oh, what about the seaweed? What did you do to it beyond cloning it?
So I actually used local seaweed, modified it to grow faster, and made it anchor aggressively to things it touches. My sincerest apologies if it has claimed your own vessel.
Oh, no, that's just fascinating.
Well, thank you. It is. But I am good at this.
And so have you modified yourself with this energy?
I don't see a need to modify myself.
No, he said he's perfect.
Fairly extraordinary, both in body and mind. I don't. Why would I modify myself? I mean, if I was like, Professor Epsilon here, I might.
That's Captain.
Yes, of course, Captain. If I was Captain Epsilon, I probably would have. No offense, Captain.
No. See, I did. It's good.
Yes.
But
I don't need modifications. I'm already fairly superlative.
Well, yes, but isn't there always room for improvement?
Well, that's what my inventions do.
You can't improve on perfection.
I see. So you use machines to make yourself perfect.
I don't know that I'd say that. Be that as it may, if I may, I get so few guests. What brings all of you here?
Oh, we were looking into the ruins. We wanted to visit Atlantis.
Well, that is understandable. Now, I believe many of you appear to be from foreign realities. I've been down here several months. How goes the possibility wars? Oh, are you hungry? And he picks up a little bell on the desk and rings it. And a robo-man who looks exactly like him comes in a butler uniform with a tray of things for you to eat and kind of passes it out. It's a sea bottom escargot. It is wonderful. You should have some. My own recipe, of course. It's not bad. Have you ever had escargot? It's actually pretty good.
Alex was in France when the reality war started.
Yeah,
so yeah. Now, were these also enhanced by this energy?
No, I didn't find the need to do that. Now, if it were more than just me here, I would probably accelerate the growth of some of my foodstuffs, but I have no need to. With just me, the Robo-Men require very little sustenance.
Well, how do you extract the energy and use it? I mean, I'm not a scientist. I'm still learning, but I would love to find out more about how you're doing this.
So give me a science roll.
Okay.
I'm going to give you an assist.
Sure.
See,
Oh, crap.
you are a doctor.
But this time I am going to go in and spend a plus.
No, that's okay. Again, it sounds like weird science, and the explanation seems to be, well, these are ambient energies in the area, mostly coming from Atlantis, and that I just have managed to kind of harness them by setting up blah blah blah, rods and connectors.
You show me? I'm trying to look like the eager kid.
Okay. Yes, although there is actually the remnants of the city not far from here. My Robomen found it quite by accident. If you really wanted to look, you could go look there. I think that's most likely the origin of the energy. I actually have some of there was a quake that shook the area, and I've sent some of my Robomen to investigate it. They have not come back yet, however. But yeah, I can show you my equipment in my lab.
We would be
That'd be good.
to see that.
Yeah. This quake, when did that happen?
Several hours ago, I suppose. Actually, it doesn't really say. Well, it says short time ago, so probably hours or a day or so. Not back in Act 2 when you guys activated everything.
Yeah.
And I suspect that's why you're asking the question.
Well, is it corresponding to us figuring out the map kind of thing? But that would still be a couple of days ago.
It sounds like it was much more recent, yeah.
Okay.
How far away from here is this ruins?
I'm sorry? How far from the ruins? Well, you would have to you'd have to, put on diving equipment and go there, but maybe 10 minutes or so. If you're a good swimmer. See, I made my Robomen to be like me, so they're very strong swimmers. I don't know if any of you are strong swimmers like I am.
I'm a good swimmer.
Really?
For some reason, Rayman just popped in. I'm a good swimmer. I'm a really good swimmer.
If we were to go to this place and meet more of your Robomen, is there a way for you to tell them not to be aggressive towards us so that we do not have to injure more of your creations?
Yes, of course. I can go to my lab and transmit a signal.
Excellent.
Yeah, that would be good because we do not want to hurt any more of your Robomen.
Yes. You will, of course, realize I am not even going to ask you for recompense for the 15 that you destroyed. After all, you were defending yourselves.
And they were quite delicate.
And
they were quite delicate.
I wouldn't say delicate. He's looking at you unhappily now.
Don't worry.
Well, I suppose to like uncivilized lizard people that they might seem that way. But I assure you, they are state-of-the-art technology.
Oh, obviously. We got away with skin of teeth, yes?
Yes, well.
Yes, I have not been injured that badly in quite a while.
Oh, excellent. I'm glad to hear they performed well.
I have not knocked myself out like that since...
Ever.
Oh, yes, you knocked yourself out. Yes, of course. Well, I'm sorry you did that to yourself. It's pretty clear. He's like, yeah, you tell yourself whatever you need to. Obviously, you have a fragile ego, which has been bruised.
So you make the signals thingy.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I had almost forgotten about that. Yes, hold on. And he goes over to this large kind of, bank of computers in the lab and pushes a bunch of buttons, flips some switch, turns a few things. That should do it.
Oh, fantastic. We appreciate hospitality.
Alex, can't you do something similar like that with your little handheld device?
Not in the water.
No, I meant in this room.
I get so few guests, and as I said, I do appreciate my privacy. It's very quiet here, and so it seems the least I can do, especially since you'll be staying here for a while.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go look at the ruins, yes?
Oh yes, that's what I believe. But I assumed that you came down here because you were looking for a magnificent place to stay. And by the way, this whole thing is, has this like Renaissance look to it. And I'll be honest, the more I kept reading this, the more I kept thinking of the old Disney version of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
That's what I've been envisioning.
And if I could do that, if I could do Captain Nemo's accent, that's exactly how Polyphemus should sound. Full of himself and exactly like, Captain Nemo.
Yes.
I've been working on it and I can't do it and I keep slipping into my regular voice. So
yes, of course. After we see what's in a ruin, then yeah.
Yes, of course. That does make sense.
It reminds me of a Confucius saying about assumptions, but I will not go into that now.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's not important.
Oh, no, I understood that what you were saying wasn't, but I still wanted to be polite.
You could make a fortune on renting this on Airbnb.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean, but the sea itself gives me a fortune, and I'm one of the few men smart enough to be able to harvest that wealth.
Well, it's a talent.
There's gold here.
No, it's been used, sold off to for equipment to build the base. After all, But yes, many ships have been lost over the years, and it seems fair that since this was going to be my home, that I, rightfully so, owned a salvage for that.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest, however, if you don't wish too many more visitors, that perhaps you find a way to stop ships from being caught in your seaweed up there. Otherwise, it will start to stand out upon the sea for everyone to see.
I suppose I could modify my seaweed, but I will consider that. The way he says I will consider that, you pretty much have the feeling that he's dismissing what you've said within moments. Yeah, I'm polite.
It's fine.
Thank you. I take it we go to Moon Pool to get out and dive?
Oh, yes, if you'd wish. I did decode some of the writing that was on one of the buildings there. I don't know what it means, but it does seem to be the strongest source of Polyphemus' astonishing hyperflux energy.
Oh.
Called the Temple of the Chalice.
Oh.
He appears to have no clue what that means.
Yeah, do you have...
And only those of you who, know the original Torg are like, oh!
Yeah.
Do you have rubbing of what it says? In what language?
I would not...
The untranslated version?
No, I thought, so I memorized it.
Oh, well, you memorized it. Can you show us what the original writing looked like?
Sure, so he begins drawing some symbols and stuff.
Did they look a caution?
Oh, yeah.
It is just gibberish to me, Captain Epsilon.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. I thought you were a man of science.
I am not into cryptology.
So does that mean...
But a man of science needs to understand all the sciences.
So does that mean, Krakentor, that you can understand the writings?
Don't know.
Do you have any points in language?
No, I do not.
Okay, so no, he does not.
I didn't know if he gained it when he transformed or not.
But
Nope.
you've been exposed to it a couple times. If you'd ever like to put points into it, Lehman. It seems like a waste of a skill ad, though, right? Reading,
Yeah. He's reading.
How often are you going to need to know what things say in a caution?
Okay, I think we had a nice lunch, thank you very much. And we will go there and let you know what we find out.
Oh, yes, I would be very, very happy to find out what is going on there. Just please be careful. Don't deactivate any sources of energy. After all, I have discovered them, so technically they do belong to me.
Oh, we would never do anything like that.
Oh, good.
Yes.
You are man of science. I am man of science.
You're a man of what?
Of science. We help each other.
Again, though, you're not a doctor or a professor. Where were you formally educated?
I think he
There's
went to Harvard High School.
I thought it was the Gulag.
I'm going to mention some sort of street in Moscow.
Must be one of those foreign universities.
Oh, yes.
I haven't heard of it, so that does explain a little bit as to why your education appears to be lacking.
It is very exclusive.
Is it? Are you sure?
I am very sure.
Very local, maybe then.
Oh, very local, yes.
That would explain the exclusivity.
Yes.
Well then, let's get you to the moon pool.
It sounds good, yes.
While we're headed that way, I'll look at one of our party who's smarter and more into science than me. Are our air tanks low enough that we might want to replace with new ones while we're down here?
I'll check.
You can. He'll even let you use his machine if you just want to, attach it and put more. Yeah.
Okay. Fill them up then.
Yeah, apart from being completely full of himself,
He's a good guy.
He's finding the
apart from being completely full of himself, and probably a mad scientist.
Well, I was figuring out that he's
Bill
mad
have
scientist.
faults.
And he is very lonely because he has been here with himself all the whole time.
And, well, he's been here with lots of himself.
Now,
the whole
Rod.
time.
Now, Rod.
I didn't say it's the Nile Empire. That doesn't happen in the Nile.
Just saw the eyes moving and the wheels turning. I just
Well, he as great as he thinks himself is he really going to be like, oh my gosh, I'm lonely?
No, he made he made lots of himself. He's not lonely.
He's
Yeah. So he says if you're gonna head that way, he summons a couple of robo men and sends them with you, so that you can they can show you around and take you where you need to go.
Oh,
and
sounds
if they're
good.
with us and your signal did not go through, that would be beneficial as well.
Yes. How friendly to provide guides.
Well, just through the dome. They have other tasks, and my divers are currently out. Some of my robo-men are specialized. It's very efficient.
It's very genius-like.
Well, yes, of course, but it doesn't need to be stated, but I'm glad you still recognized it.
Oh, of course. Genius understand genius.
Yeah. Anything else?
I think that is it for us. Maybe we should help. Shall we?
I mean, he doesn't have any reports of any strange or large creatures in the area, does he?
Like if you ask him, he does not.
Yeah. Okay.
No krakens or.
Well, there are sharks, and some of them you have to worry about. We've even had a couple of great white sharks in the area, which I don't think we get very many in the Mediterranean. But,
no, not normally.
But somehow, well, probably because it's the Nile, and that's the most action and most dramatic of all sharks. That's probably why, if you think about it.
Do they have lasers on their heads?
Have what?
Lasers.
Why would you put lasers?
I have no idea.
Interesting. We have mobile weapons platform underwater. Yes, my roboman can take you. And he kind of begins writing things down on paper, drawing some schematics. Thank you, Dan. You've given him an idea.
Glad I could help.
Anything else?
It would only cost you $1 million. Never mind.
Anything? All right.
I think
So it
it's time
sounds
to
like
hit the water.
Yeah. Believe it or not, you have transpired through that scene without having a fight.
Ooh.
But it does mean that you can all recycle cards. While you do that, give me 2 minutes.
1, 2. Got a step A. Do you guys think I need to hang on to it, or?
I have a step B
I'll,
in my hand.
I'll put it
so.
out there to trade in case somebody wants to take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this transfer out there.
All right, I'll take the transfer and get rid of it.
You know what? I'm wondering. You know what? I'm going to get rid of this idea.
Okay.
Are you sure? Would you like an adrenaline for that idea?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
More importantly, would you like an idea for your adrenaline? All right, so I'm about to dump these, and then you guys will recycle. All right.
I don't think we're recycling.
Sorry, I meant drawback.
That was my recycle, so to speak. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
All right, hold on 1 second. You go to bed. Cassie was trying to say hello.
You can't see me, but I am in here.
Good night, Cass.
Good night, Cass.
So
Hello.
I think you know some of them.
Yep. Have a good night, Cassie.
Thank you. Good night.
You need to tie a rock to that child's head. She's growing too fast.
No, she's done. She's like 10 and a half. She's going to be short. You're going to be short. So,
Must eat more broccoli.
we do actually. We like a lot of green vegetables, so we eat a lot of those in the house. But no, she's going to be short. Rachel's family is all pretty short, right? At 5'6", she's the tallest. That's as tall as Cassie's going to be, I think. And she's like maybe 5'1". So to hit that height at her age and all the rest of it, no, she's going to be short. You know, early bloomers are short. So, all right. So where were we?
Getting in the water.
Yep, getting in the water and swimming towards the lost city. He gives you directions, and I will move you. Hey, look, there's a lost city.
Hey, Rod.
Yes.
As I don't feel I'm going to find a lot of targets for a romance on here, I'm going to go ahead and discard this for the possibility in the card.
Okay. So go ahead, draw the card.
There might be a Queen of Atlantis we run into.
Wow. All right, I got an almost as useless card in replacement.
Yeah, what'd you get?
Delphi support.
Something could have sunk nearby.
Yes, that's why I said.
Would you like to play it and see if something has sunk?
Sure. Why not? Right. Let's see what we can find. Although, is somebody better at a charisma than me and wants to try instead?
Everyone.
I'm a 6. It might not be everyone.
I got a 6.
I'm 5.
No, I meant the players. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm at a 6. Anybody else got a really good score? Or are we basically just
Does
running
anybody
with
have
the
higher
6?
than a 6?
It's your card. I think you go for it.
All right, fair enough. All right. Yeah, no.
Oh!
Ain't nothing down here.
No.
Do you want a second chance?
Would you like a second chance?
You actually lose gear.
No. I wouldn't know.
You know, I'm not sure a second chance is going to be worth it for this. I almost feel like we should leave that for somebody else's one to disconnect roll.
Okay.
So there is a small chest here that you find, and when you open it up, it looks like there's a collection of charts and books and maps in here. They're very thoroughly waterlogged, but you have some astrological charts.
Okay.
That seems appropriate for rolling a 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What are they? Can I tell where they seem to be? Is it just star charts?
Egyptian, it's Nile Empire star charts. Yeah,
Okay.
astrological charts.
See,
They're
it could have
not
been,
in good condition.
it could have been MREs that were already opened.
Yeah, you got a couple fish feeding off of them.
Sorry, had to cough.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
All right, sorry, I'm getting interrupted. People can't see that I happen to be on stream and running the game. You know how your parents used to always say to you when you go ask them something, sorry, my kids can't see, I'm on the phone. Right, we all heard that?
Yeah.
Was it only me? Okay. All right, so as you're heading that way, you notice that there are stakes about every 10 meters or so, right? And he had said just follow the stakes to the lost city. The floor is dotted with small crevices that are emitting bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll science if you'd like.
Sure, why not?
They're bubbles. My bubbles.
17.
Yeah, they're definitely fumaroles. So, you know, evidence of volcanic activity, recent volcanic activity, and, you know, a chance of eruption. As long as things don't go horribly, horribly awry and no setbacks come up, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure.
Yeah. You traverse the undulating sandy seafloor, past the occasional coral outcropping to reach the ruins. Are there coral outcroppings in the Mediterranean? I mean,
Yes.
there are if it's the Nile. So even if the answer was no, the answer would be yes, right?
Of course.
But I did hear you, Robert. The distance is significant. You probably are using up about 20% of your tank. Assuming you have 20% for the way back, you know, it does limit your time exploring. Something to be aware of. You were not prepared for the sight that you see. A veritable city of tumbled, time-worn stones covers the seafloor all around you, apparently exposed during some sort of undersea avalanche. Fish swim through ancient archways. Seaweed hangs from Doric columns. Preserved statues of athletic men and women rest where they've been for centuries. And a flagstone road leads through the shattered ruins. And of course, there are more fumaroles seeping hot bubbles into the water. What would you like to do now?
Is there any type of still erect building with some sort of big opening saying, "Go here"?
You can kind of move into the. It is a small city.
Yeah, where did
So
he?
you will have to do some exploration.
Where was his exact positioning for the one building? He said the Temple of the Chalice.
I don't think he said, "Oh, when you get to the city, make a left, a right, etc." I don't think he had explained that.
But temples are usually in the center, so I think just going toward the center, they typically are also one of the more prominent buildings.
This is true.
So I write on my little board. But yeah, Alex will indicate, let's go toward the middle.
So as you're heading that way, give me a find roll. Let's see what you see.
Wow.
All right, so Alistair and Krakentor are successful.
I have an 11.
I have a willpower if you need it to get Alistair's up to good.
Do you have an alertness?
I will play the alertness.
Ah.
How's that?
That's probably better because coming from above are several folks in scuba gear, and they are about to attack. This scuba gear looks much, much more state-of-the-art than you might have expected. And What?
I was gonna say, are there any markings on the scuba gear that we'd notice?
No,
kind of thing?
no. The corporation, the company is too smart to do that. But you do recall that the Delphi Council was working with a country and a company in the Pacific Rim to build the map from those parts and pieces. So obviously that company must have been hacked. That was probably it.
Yes.
And yep. All right. Ooh, will our heroes survive? So this image comes from the what was it? Oh, I forget. The Bloody Bird of Thoth. Dice added by possibilities are not a 10. So your possibilities are an up. The villains will go first, and after that, you guys can all surge. Isn't it great that they're from a foreign reality and don't have to surge? I like that. I like that a lot. They have needle guns and knives and are almost on top of you when they notice. So I think some of them will probably try maneuvering against you, and then the others will shoot. So, Kraken Door. No. Takechi, a 17 for your maneuver, Takechi.
Good.
Excellent. Let's give you this. Alistair, 8 maneuver.
That is actually a miss.
Shame. Alex and Boria. Oh, Boria, 13 maneuver.
Maneuver that is a doing math. That's a standard.
All right. And then the others will shoot you with their needle guns. So I have for one of you, I'm going to have this one.
Oh, before you do that, I'm going to try to defend this round.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Yeehaw. Okay.
Disappointing. All right. So anyone else defending? It's defend and intimidate.
No.
All right. All right. So Kraken Tor. I think that's going to miss your dodge. Takechi. Ooh, 15 Takechi.
Good.
A good success.
Aye.
Excellent. Only 14 damage.
Currently.
Alistair. Let me see. Nope. The Tex Act, he is not disconnected with his gun.
With his equipment.
Well, yes. But
Because he's having to use his equipment to breathe and stay alive.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So yes, one of them has disconnected. And his equipment is beginning to look a little bit more like yours. Have I shot at Alex yet?
Not yet.
I thought that was the one.
No, but you missed me.
Yeah, I did. So that draws you a card, and Boria, an 11.
And 11, that'll be a standard hit because they don't have my shield up.
All right, so standard hit is 13 damage.
13. Okay, that'll be some shock.
All right. Let's get some surges. I believe we have a couple of 4 cases.
And I do not disconnect because I'm a realm dancer.
Yep. I have this for Alistair because I believe you said you were carrying one of those guns for someone.
Yeah,
but that's not a 4 case.
It's not a contradiction to the Cosm. You take that back.
I did. And Robert, you you're psionics, but you're a realm dancer.
Yep.
All right. So dancing is done for this scene. So you're definitely getting use out of that because this is our 3rd scene, and that's your 2nd ignored disconnection.
Yep.
So, all right. Now that that's all done, what would you all like to do?
How far away are they?
They're probably pretty close. They're going to be 7, 8 meters away.
Close enough to swim to?
Depends on your speed. You're basically, whatever your speed is, have it through the water.
Yes or no? You only get halfway there.
Yeah.
So I will swim halfway and shoot one of those ray guns.
You did take one. Go for it.
That guy.
Yeah. Targeting an 11. Yeah, that's going to be a good hit. He's dead. All right.
I'm going to swim some forward. My speed's only 7. And then I'm going to intimidate this front guy by like pulling out my spear and giving him a look as though I'm going to swim at him and stab him through the heart soon.
Okay. You could totally throw a spear through the water.
I could. I'm going to hold on to it.
All right, yeah, you're not very intimidating with the mask and all of that gear on.
That's fine.
I'll cut the difference between us.
Yep. And then?
Whirlwind, is that strictly for melee?
And unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed it. I thought that was the case. So I'll move forward. I will kinetic barrier and fire the new toy at, I'll say, this one.
Okay.
So energy weapon is definitely the lower of the two. Do this because I don't want to run with the shock issue again.
Okay.
Don't forget it's only an up.
Yep.
Oh. So
You want it back?
No. I hit the wrong
Just
button.
2 shock.
There we go. What is their dodge? 13?
11.
11? Okay, so that's still only just a
Standard hit.
standard hit. So 13 with that.
Which guy were you shooting?
One on the far right.
Okay. I've taken the shock.
And let's see, the telekinesis was what?
All right, while you're figuring that out, I think
Yeah,
Borya...
I'll take care of that. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I figure you can. Borya, I think you're the only one left, right?
I think so, yeah. Bori, I'm going to swim a little closer. Get halfway. 4 more meters closer.
Yep.
And then I'm going to mind blast just 2 guys.
Just 2. All
Just
right.
2 guys in the back.
I don't think you've done this before, have you?
No, well, it'll be the flash freeze. Flash freeze.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So it'll be a +2.
You said mind blast, so I was like, oh, this is new. I'm excited.
I'm trying.
Now I'm disappointed in you.
I am. I'm disappointed in myself also. So I will be a +2 to hit. Oh, that's a good success.
That is, and I think actually these are different folks. Your good is going to do how much?
It'll be a 15 minimum, so I think I need to roll.
Correct.
Where is flash freeze? There's number 1.
Yeah, he's down.
And number 2 is there. He takes a little shot.
He takes the shock. All right. You should all pull cards. I need to remember to use my GM possibilities here. I've not been doing that. Well, we'll get some attacks going in a moment. Well, you ignored the -2 penalty for rushing, but you're not able to rush underwater. The villains will go first, approved as any multi-action. After the villains go, the heroes will be up.
Free action, I will put the shield up.
Okay. So 4 of you moved closer, huh?
Well, mine was like my speed's only 7, so I'm like 3 meters closer. But yeah.
Yeah. You all are decent at, well, you know what? I will shoot at you again. That seems the right way to go. So these guys kind of fall back a little bit as the other ones swim up. These ones are kind of trying to confuse you with some sort of maneuver, while the other 4 will be shooting this time. So, you know what? I think, Alex, you didn't do anything hostile, did you?
Nope.
So you'll be left out. So Krakentor, an 11.
Nope.
Catchy, ooh.
Yeah, that's good.
At least they aren't discarding cards, right? Alistair, a 12 for Alistair.
That's a success.
And a 10 for Boria, I think is a miss.
That is a miss, correct.
All right. And then we're going to have them shooting their needle guns. And then after that, they are pretty much, the ones in the front have pulled out some knives. All right. So for Krakentor, I think that's a miss.
Miss.
For Boria, not Boria. For Takechi, 18.
That's a good.
So 15.
What's the difference of? Okay, it's a 2-shot.
Yeah. Alistair, ooh, 19.
That is a good.
Only 16 damage. And Boria, a miss.
That'll be a miss.
Yeah. This guy has not transformed yet. I know because I checked. It's going to happen, though. All right. Who would like to go?
They're close enough to get within melee with?
Yeah, they are not like swimming away from you. And in fact, these 4 have taken out their knives, expecting you're coming into melee.
All right.
Before you go, let me try to shoot at him because I can go poorly. Because I'm not quite fast enough to get all the way there. But that guy who's disconnected, I will try to intimidate him and then shoot at him with the energy weapons, which is the lower. So I will use that.
What's the intimidate?
6 higher, so it's an 11 intimidate.
The intimidate will be successful, so he can be vulnerable or stymied. I expect you'll make him vulnerable.
Actually, Takechi's coming up. He can be stymied.
All right.
Just because you put the vulnerable on too.
Yeah. Thanks, Jim.
Jim, did you roll your up? It says we're up.
No, I didn't. That's a good call.
That is a good call.
Didn't help much.
Okay.
Nope, did not help enough. His dodge is an 11.
Makes it 4 better on that. Or yeah, because it's 6 higher. So that's actually a 15 intimidate. So he can be a little bit of each.
All right.
I'm going to be activating my telekinesis,
Go for
and I'm going to try to trick these 2 people.
it. Okay.
Okay. And I'm up, so that, but I'm
Okay.
still going to be at a -4.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do this on my trick because the
Okay.
telekinesis is so much higher.
It's just easier to add than subtract.
Yes. And I'm up.
Yeah. I had to pull out my tactiles earlier this week to give Cassie some help with math.
Oh,
She's like, we haven't done, I don't know a negative number. We haven't done those. I'm like, all right. So the tactiles, right? It's a grid. It's a D&D grid. It's, all right, let's draw a number line. I tutored a guy a while ago when he was like, I used it as a Cartesian plane. And it made graphing and all the tutoring I was doing so much easier. He got an A.
I really want to make this work, so I will use.
I think didn't you though? Because their
trick is an 11.
All right, well, go for it.
And unless somebody has an action or a willpower in their pool. Yeah, so I'm going to go in and do that. And we're not at a possibilities being up, right? No, this is the Russian. Okay, so that's a 17. So it's a good success on the trick, and it'll be an outstanding success, and I will take 3 shock. But they will be both very vulnerable. And I did do my multi-action.
Yep, so that draws you a card.
Does your weird thing happen on the first roll or the total roll?
The total.
Because your total roll is a 33. I thought it was odd we were good.
Oh, yes. Excuse me. I was still looking at the 16. So 33, I'm odd. I don't take the shock. Thank you.
I agree, you are odd.
Yes, I am odd.
Look, when the pitch isn't moving that fast over the plate, you swing away.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Captain Epsilon is going to shoot all 4 in the back line with
his mind.
Flash freeze.
Yeah.
His mind power. I'll be effective -2. And we'll be up. Let's roll 9. Big numbers, the whammy. Hey, that's a big number.
That is outstanding.
So that's a minimum 16.
All right, Kraken, Tor, and Takeshi.
I will.
Who knew we brought an ice maker with us?
Everyone was doing
swim up.
pyrokinesis, so I went, oh,
Yeah.
flash freeze.
All right, what's that, Lehman?
I swim up, and I'm going to go for these 3 here.
All right, so -2 or -4 for you?
-2.
All right, whirlwind apparently.
Yep.
And then we'll be adding modifiers on top of these.
So,
But you are up
yeah.
and favored.
Yep. See how this one goes. Not too bad.
You want to be favored?
Not good. Yes, I am going to be favored.
And up. So a 19 is going to be a good success.
So that will be a minimum 16.
Against their 9, because you're ignoring their armor.
Okay, so
They're dead. So good news and bad news for Takeshi.
Well, I'll swim towards this one. Pull out have the pistol in one of the hands. Aim at him like I'm going to shoot him for the maneuver, and then I'm going to hit him with my katana. The non-powered katana.
clarification.
Look, it's only going to be a little bit of shock that you take. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, I already have 4. Apparently, I'm getting a lot of shock when I'm underwater.
It's fun, isn't it?
So the maneuver is less than the melee. So let me go ahead and roll the maneuver first. It's 14 for the maneuver.
Yep, that is
Oh,
successful.
wait, that's right.
Up.
Thank you.
He's all electronics and armor. Dr. Squid is
All right, so it's
too
a
fancy
19.
for underwater.
Dr. Squid.
That makes sense, seeing as he's got the extra arms.
All right, so it's a 19 for the maneuver, and a 21 for the
Yep.
actual
So
melee.
go ahead, give me the outstanding damage
Outstanding damage before a roll would be 15.
before the roll. So a minimum of a 17. So
No,
now,
I mean a minimum of a 15.
well, then I'll need a roll.
That's what I was trying to tell you. The minimum is just a 15. Because this is not the special.
I thought you said before the roll, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sure you'll probably put him down.
And what is his toughness? 11.
His toughness is currently an 11.
Yeah, I don't think a regular katana has armor
It
piercing.
doesn't.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, but again, he is down.
But you do.
That does draw you a card.
Yep.
Now, the bad news about the fact that you've taken them all out, it means when the sharks arrive, they're going to go for you guys instead of you and them.
Why does it have to be sharks?
Because
Great white sharks.
we were told they were in the area.
Yep.
I asked for info and no one seemed to remember. Oh wait, we were gonna take those guys out anyway.
Well, it was either them or us. I mean,
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's the Nile Empire. The sharks were going to show up right after we finish them anyway. For that escalating drama.
It makes sense either way, right? Have you all pulled your cards? If not,
Oh.
oh no.
There's too many. So you'll gain double the normal bonus for combined actions, but let's face it, the sharks aren't cooperating. Defend and taunt are our proved actions here. And the sharks will go first, and then all of you. So let's see. I have one for you, one for you. And, these three are all closest to you, Boria. I spread them out, figuring that they were going to go for some of you and some of them. But looks like that's not how that worked out. So, yeah. Ain't this exciting?
They are afraid of my ice cubing abilities.
You have what?
They are afraid of my ice cubing abilities.
Just got lucky. None of you are wounded, right?
Right.
Correct.
Okay, then yes, this is who they will be attacking. Would any of the three of you like to defend?
You know what? I think Boria is going to defend.
Seems like the odds of are good at getting a card, right?
You know what? I think Takeshi may do the same.
All right.
Excellent.
It was pretty good. All right, let's start with you, Takeshi. I think that's going to miss.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say that since I do have a star perk, which is out of my realm, I believe I do use up my realm runner at this point because I would disconnect on a 4.
What perk?
I have the Cosm Adept, the Focus Chi from Pan Pacifica.
And that's something that you use on a defense?
It wouldn't, but it's a star perk.
Correct, which would affect the surge.
Okay. Then I wouldn't. Then no. Okay.
All right.
So make sure I'm legal.
Yep. Kraken Tor, a 10 is also going to miss you, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, Boria, for you, I have an 11, I have a 6, and I have a 16.
The 16 does give me a standard hit.
Just a standard? All right, that's going to be
Correct.
17 damage.
17. Okay. I will take a wound.
Ooh.
Unless I decide that I don't want to wound. I decide that I don't want to wound in this case.
Make sure you got 2 healers who can do it as much as they want.
Well, so there's 3 sharks.
And we've already determined we're underwater. They can't heal.
I don't have to remind you of everything. I have to remind you of what I feel is germane, Dan.
To be fair, Dan, I still have a way to heal underwater.
Well, apparently I'm still taking the wound.
Ooh, that's bad. So I think we've all seen Finding Nemo,
Yeah.
right? Their eyes, kind of the pupils, get real big, and they're very excited, especially the one that bit you.
Is it our go?
Yes, it is now.
Because I was going to do something very strange to see if I can help get rid of them. Telekinetically, I'm picking up 2 of the bodies that got slashed by Kraken Tor.
You established the new telekinesis in the fight, right?
I just did it last round.
Yeah, okay, just making sure.
And I'm going to basically squeeze them as I'm pushing them in either direction away from our party. So off in this direction and off in this direction.
Why don't you give me a trick roll?
Okay.
Maybe you should have grabbed the one I hit, because I'm sure I decapitated with that 3.
Oh, well. Whoever has blood coming out of it.
Yeah, I guess they should have been wounded. So they didn't have wounds technically. So, but don't worry, these guys they're all very excited now. Now you were doing
12.
this 2 of them, so probably should have been at a -2.
Oh, excuse me.
That's okay.
-2. What is their trick? An 8. Let's see. A +3 would still get me to good on them.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm dropping the willpower.
Okay. So what do we think? They're probably very stymied since they're distracted somewhat.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be vulnerable. I just don't see that. Do you?
No.
All right. So you said on 2 of them, or on 2 of the ones over here?
The truth is, I would try to get the 2 on board.
2 of the ones. Okay. All right. They're slightly distracted, but Borya's blood is closer.
Yeah.
I would have given it to you. Probably, I would have moved them away for a short period of time during the, you know. All right, Alistair and Krakentor, what you got?
All right.
I will go.
Oh, go ahead, Krakentor.
I'll go ahead and just attack that one.
Go for it.
I'm going to try that one again.
Oh, by the way, they are large.
Okay.
So
I see that now.
Yeah.
It's still not going to be great.
No, it's just a hit.
Oh, did the exact same thing. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I did less, but. Oh. Okay, I will miss.
I don't know if Boria is completely in my range, but he might be. So I would try to swim over to there, and you will have to tell me if it works. Activate my icon of healing?
Yeah, I think that probably would.
Okay.
Because that basically, we've always said all you have to do is touch someone, right?
Yep. All right. So Boria, you can be healed of your wounds and of all
your shock.
All your shock.
There we go.
Yeah.
But I was, and then I'm going to attack the shark, the one shark that's there.
Yeah, go for it.
But that's going to miss.
Agreed.
But I did what I wanted to do.
Yep. I believe that was everyone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You should pull cards. You did defend against at least one of them. So did you draw one already, Mike?
That is correct.
Okay. It's jammed. A 1 to 4 is a mishap and malfunction for energy weapons. You won't have to worry about the others. Defend and intimidate. Villains go first, and our heroes will be confused. Trying to expand the card and not move it. So yeah, that's where we are. Now, unfortunately, there is blood in the water that you've been kind of dragging past them. So I'm just going to give this to all of them because they're all going to be all out attacking at this point going forward. So that's nice, right?
Yeah.
Feeding frenzy.
Yeah, that's a bonus-ish.
Yeah, it gives you guys a bonus to hit them. And 2 of them are going to be at 0. So let's start with Krakentor. Oh,
Wow, that would be good.
this is going to hurt. Yep. It does.
Oh! So I am going to use that and spend a possibility and succeed automatically.
All right. Takechi, 16.
But we're confused, right?
Oh, you're right.
Ooh, yeah,
Right,
good
right.
point. Good point.
So I will roll
That back and roll.
Okay. Well, I didn't need it.
Apparently in Nile, I am good guy too.
Are you? Takechi, how did a 16 look?
16 was a miss.
Really?
Yeah, my melee is a 17 with my telekinetic barrier going.
Oh, okay. That's the only good thing about it being 2 fights that are kind of right on top of each other. The things don't drop. All right, so Boria, I have a 15,
Standard.
4,
That's a
and
miss.
22.
22 goes to good.
All right. So the first one is 17 damage. That's the 15. Actually, you said that was a standard hit? Yeah, 17.
That was a standard, yeah.
17 is standard, I'm afraid.
Well, that's going to be a wound for me and shock.
And then the one that got the good, I think, is probably the same result.
Same result, yes.
All right. Now each of you are going to go. Nobody defended, right?
No.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, when they're... But you're plus, what, 6 to hit them all because they're large and very vulnerable. So, you know, there's good stuff that's going on.
I'm going to go ahead and, I guess, attack the one that's on me. Go all out on it. So to make it a, what, 10?
Yeah.
4? Alright, so 17 to their, I guess, unarmed.
Yeah, is a good.
Alright, so 2 BD. No, 1 BD. You said good.
1 BD. It's a good.
What is their toughness?
15.
2 shock.
Unfortunate. All right, who's next?
I'm going to I'll try it as an intimidate. I'm going to intimidate this one by picking up this pillar and throwing it, or not throwing it, basically moving it so it looks like it's going straight for the shark.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get it to move out of the way.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Uh, 15.
So you think the fact that it has kind of gone into this feeding frenzy is probably why it ignored your attempt to intimidate it.
Okay.
But a thing has been learned.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
I will go ahead and I will all-out attack as well.
Ooh, also for the plus 10.
I forgot I was also going to move back just a little bit.
Sure. 21 is 1 point away from outstanding. Would you like to be favored? See if you get the outstanding?
Yeah, because it's a 7. Probably will do better, hopefully. And did it.
You did. So 2 bonus dice. You're going up against a 14 because you're ignoring the armor with your death claws. They have a thick skin. Yep, he's dead. That was pretty impressive. All right, 3 of you left.
I will attack the one that's over here.
Yep.
I am not going to all-out attack.
Really? Okay.
No.
Seems like a waste, but whatever.
You know. Doesn't seem like a waste to me now.
All right, so your 2 bonus dice. So that's going to be 9. 9 is a wound and 2 shock that he'll take. All right, I've taken.
Oh, right, and we're confused. Son of a gun.
Yep.
But I'll heal my shock.
You do heal some shock, yeah. Because you have rolled more 60s in Isle than anybody else I know. Borya and Takechi are left, I think. No, Takechi already went, didn't he?
I think just Borya left.
Yeah, just Borya left.
We're going to target just one of these guys that's on me with a flash freeze. And I will be an effective plus 10. So that is a good
This one
success.
right here.
Sure.
He was kind of swimming around you. You almost targeted Alistair, but fortunately you did.
Oh. So that is a good success against him, I believe.
Yep.
And die. Toughness 15. Big numbers, no whammy. Hey, we're too
All right.
shy.
So wounded 2 shock, he'll take it. All right, you shall pool cards. Maybe something will come up that lets you use them. You can use Faith against interaction attacks. I don't think that's going to be much of a thing. The heroes go first. Trick is approved. And then after that, they will actually be fatigued because they don't ignore that. Seems wrong that I can't ignore fatigue, doesn't it?
So wrong.
I'm just so used to ignoring it all the time. I don't like when I have to take it. Typing. Yes.
I'm going to try to telekinetically grapple this one.
Okay.
So, I mean, this is always a bad thing, but
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot.
He's immobilized. I know.
Yeah, he's immobilized. Okay.
oh, he is.
This
Yeah.
one.
The
Which
one I had a
one?
good success.
Oh, this one. Okay, then this is the one I'm trying to go for. And I don't do it.
Technically, they're large and very vulnerable.
Oh, wait, yes. So you're right.
So that is a standard, which isn't going to restrain them.
No.
But it does deal your strength -2 damage.
Which is a 15.
All right, so he'll take 2 shock from that. All right. After Alex, who's next?
You know
I'll
what?
try to all out again on this this fella.
Yep.
He's not
+10.
Huh? Oh, he is still vulnerable?
Yeah, because we got the double turn.
Yeah.
+10. All right, so we get 24.
Outstanding.
All right, you said they had a 15.
I did.
All right. What the? Okay.
Not a good roll.
No, I'd say not. All right, well.
In fact, I think you just needed to really be, well, what, 2 higher. But, hey, you did a thing. Krakentor, Alistair, and Boria.
I will swim over and try to finish that one.
Sure. Go ahead. Steal it from Takechi.
Hey, go right ahead. Apparently, I'm just popping him in the nose with my hand and not cutting him with my sword.
Yep. So that's outstanding.
Cool.
Did you roll the right number there?
Yeah, exploded, one exploded, and then the second one exploded. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 explosions.
Yeah, he
Wow.
did.
And I would have got to roll the 1 again because of trademark weapon.
So you did 48. It's not the record we've seen, but it's
That's
still
pretty close.
It was. I don't remember where it was. That's pretty close. Fortunately, it didn't go over, but 6 wounds. Good lord. All right, so Krakendor has his own feeding frenzy on the shark. Alistair and Boria are left.
I am actually going to all-out attack and attack both of the ones that have wounds.
All right, so kind of
Yep. So
move in over a little.
Yep. So +8.
Yeah. That's a standard.
Right, and I need 17. No, I need a 17 to get there.
A 17 would be a good success.
So I will adrenaline for the 17s.
Okay.
And first one.
Bonus die on each.
Yep.
And what's their toughness?
15.
Oh, hey, Marco John. How'd you get home?
Uber.
Oh, good. How you doing, son?
I'm doing.
All right, 15. A 15, hold on, it's enough to take that one out.
I know. So I did 20 damage on the first one, but the 19 doesn't kill, is what I'm assuming.
Agreed.
So I'm putting the coup de grace on the 19.
Got it. Sorry, I got distracted saying that'll take that one out. I got distracted saying good evening to my son, who I have not actually seen today. No, I did. So for about 30 seconds. He gets home from school and then to work. Good for him. All right, Borya, just that one left.
Well, you know what? I will just punch it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you all out punching it?
I will all out punch it.
The plus 10. Technically, that's a hit.
Technically, that is a hit.
Are okay with that? Is that good enough?
I am going.
I have an adrenaline for you.
I've got one right here.
Okay.
I will pop that adrenaline out. So it becomes a good hit.
It does. So give me that bonus die of damage.
And we will roll good. I'm going to take the shock, so removes 1 point of armor.
All right, so targeting a 14 toughness. All right, that one is finally wounded.
If you want, I have a coup de grace if you want to spend it, but you need the 5 or the 6 to kill.
Nah, not worth it.
Okay.
All right, you're all done. Pool cards. This thing is going to continue its frenzy, and it's going to bite at both of you.
Well, that seems rude.
So it's only going to get a +2 off of its all-out attack. But you know, I have not spent a single GM possibility, and I am attacking 2 of you. That's weird. It's not letting me roll the possibility. Wonder, tell me. Huh. No attribute was found for repeating attacks. Well, that's weird. So let's roll it this way. All right, so 13, my total roll is a 19. That gets me to an 18, 19, 20. How does a 20 compare to the 2 of you? Oh, wait. 24, because you're also both very vulnerable.
You were already outstanding, but you didn't get to stupendous.
Well, that's okay. Did we introduce that yet? I didn't think we did.
We did not.
All right.
It's an outstanding on board also.
Excellent. So Borya, 23. Alistair, 21. Soaks.
I'm fine.
Yep. And Borya, are you taking the damage?
I am working it out of my head. 23. That gives me a. That just gets into the 2 wound area.
You got 2 healers.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but we're still underwater.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we have that scroll of water breathing, so maybe, but.
You know.
I cast it.
See, then I also have to test the feet at that point too.
Oh, really?
I'm at 2 wounds already.
Oh, yeah. Then
And I
you
would go
probably
full.
want to soak then.
Yeah. Like, since I have it. No modifiers that I need.
You want a second chance?
I would love a second chance.
See, now it all makes sense as to why I didn't second chance the requisition.
Yes. Let's just re-roll this.
Yep. So that'll get rid of one of the wounds.
That takes care of one of the wounds.
Yeah.
I'm master planning that second chance.
There you go.
Does anyone have a willpower or an action for him?
Let's see.
By chance?
I'm looking what I got to, but nope.
I do not.
Unfortunately, I have an adrenaline. I don't have any willpower in action.
I will take wound number 3. That's okay.
Oof.
And I don't think supporter will work in this case, will it?
I don't see how. I'm open to suggestions typically for supporter.
Nudge
I
him
mean,
out of the
under-
way so he doesn't get it quite so hard.
But you're nowhere near him
I know that's the problem.
and can't communicate verbally. That's why I was saying I don't see how.
I'll take the third one.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
All right. You all have pooled cards. And then hold that pose. There is no hidden photographer under here. I get that it would make that the card says it. However, I am going to overrule in terms of verisimilitude and just say the heroes go first and are up. Proved action is intimidate and taunt.
There could be a random Robo Man around, just trying to film stuff.
I mean,
Alex.
our host could have sent out a Robo-Man to film us.
I was gonna say, Alex, have your cell
So
phone?
is
your
anyone
cell phone
gonna-
waterproof?
Is anyone going to fish for cards
No.
before we kill this thing?
No.
I mean, I could try to taunt for it since we're up.
So you did realize when he tried to intimidate it that
Oh, it
it's
didn't work.
mindless at this point because of its feeding frenzy.
Yeah, which I think is the taunt too, right?
Intimidate and taunt. Yeah, you're not getting cards. It's basically does your all-out attack with the hero up, put it down. So the two of you may as well roll that and see if you can get us clear of this, right?
Yep, we'll do.
Yeah. Yeah, just in case I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm not a 4 case here, but I'm not.
No.
I am pulling Boria, though, out.
Oh, wait till I punch.
Jeez, Alex, I
Then
didn't
Yeah.
believe you at all.
Yeah, after you punch it.
Actually, no, you're not a 4 case. Your weapon here is a contradiction, though, Jim, because it's arcane and clearly above the magic axiom.
Right. All right.
Terrible. A 16 is a standard hit. So how much damage do you do on a standard?
My standard is only 16.
All right, so I take 2 shock.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
pulling
No,
Boria.
let me attack first.
Oh, okay.
Let me attack first. I am going to all-out attack.
Yep, I assumed as much. And up. It's funny how you guys roll so low when you're up, that first roll.
4.
That is a good success.
Let's get lucky. And I will take the 2 shock to get it to a 14.
Okay.
Oof.
I have
Yep.
a coup de grace if you want it.
Hold on. The good news is you do that and its eyes kind of roll up and it begins rolling through the water. It's not dead. However, you have shocked it out. So you guys can easily kill it.
I still move Boria over to me.
Absolutely. It's the right call. Boria is pretty badly beat up.
Yes, he is.
Yes, I am. Considering I'm maxed out in
Both.
wounds and shock.
Oh, really? Nice. All right. Well, not much that you guys can do about the wounds and the shock. Do you want to wait and just spend some time relaxing, using up some additional air so the shock bleeds off before you head anywhere?
I just figured we grab the tanks from the ones we've taken out.
So they are different size tanks, right? Because they're coming from Pan Pacifica. So I don't know that they would match what you have here, which
No,
is
these
kind
are-
of in line with the local
I need
reality.
to match.
What?
We'll grab the tank as well as the respirator and everything.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'm sure they've probably used up a similar amount of air as you.
Right, but if you keep them turned off until you need them, you have a spare tank just in
Yeah.
case.
Well, yeah, I'll just drag a couple of the bodies with us as we go.
That'll only work for a little while.
I know.
All right.
Is it possible to do first aid?
Yeah, but it's probably going to be kind of hard, so you probably have that -4 penalty down here for that, but go for
Okay.
it.
Okay.
But hey, at least the water's really warm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and clearly we do the first aid not around all this blood.
Yeah.
While
it's
I'm
in.
bleeding.
So 10, but he does have the wound penalties.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a
and-
willpower action
I
or
don't-
supporter?
Have any of those?
But Dan could play his supporter, which would get rid of one of the help
Yes.
and get rid of one of the wounds.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'll trade Mike this. That might help him get rid of some more.
Let's see what I'm going to give you.
Probably have to get rid
You-
of some here in a minute anyway.
There you go.
Now, before we go to do cards and stuff, does anyone want a Nemesis card before I play it, just to get the possibility in? And
No, can't think so.
Yes.
you want it?
Yes.
You don't play
That's
it on
brave.
Yeah, and then I will play the just a flesh wound. I'm going to roll a strength at my -2 because I have my modifier in there for the arm. And I roll poorly.
Yeah, you did. Want to put a possibility on it, or probably not because you're running a little low?
I'm running a little low. Yeah.
All right, you'll be happy to know we don't have to do the card thing right now.
Oh, good.
I mean,
Why don't you give me scholar rolls?
Nope.
Do you want it unskilled? Okay.
So nobody hit the 14, huh?
Wait.
Well, I'm thinking of using one of my second chances to try it again.
You sure?
So close.
Maxis.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to go on because I have 2 second chances right now. So I'm going to try it.
Dr. Cornballer. That's an interesting name. Isn't the cornballer thing don't you burn yourself on that in that TV show? Am I thinking of the right? What, Arrested Development? Isn't that thing they all burn themselves on?
I don't know.
I don't watch that show.
But I did get a 13.
13. All right. Well, you're 1 away.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's why I said, are you sure against the 14?
Well, I mean, it's I have a 13 normally, so I had good odds to get it up higher.
Yeah.
And nobody else has a willpower or anything else?
Adrenaline.
Action or anything? No supporters left?
No.
Okay.
Orders.
I could try.
I mean,
I could fish with the
If you
nemesis.
want my drama, I guess I can give you my drama.
If you want to, actually, let's see. If you would like to, that's fine. Otherwise, I was just going to spend a possibility.
Oh yeah, you got 2 already.
Yeah, so I'll spend the possibility because I definitely would like this. I would like to know what's going on.
Okay.
And the answer, I believe, is yes, Rod.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was. I did my own Google search. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Arrested Development, Cornballer. Yep, Arrested Development.
So 21.
21. So we're looking at a good success. So the ruins, as you're looking at them, you can tell that the city itself is a combination of architectural styles. And as you're looking at it, you can realize that there's actually, you think, 3 different civilizations here. Minoan, Akashian, and some third unknown civilization. This place, the styles here are well, it's very strange.
Okay.
Assuming you guys continue your search, in the center of the eerie ruins is a pyramid, still draped in silt from the landside, which exposed the city. Like the observatory, it looks vaguely Mesoamerican, but it has a massive door on one side instead of a flight of steps. However, something is wrong. The door appears to have been wrenched off its hinges and now lies in the muck, and several lifeless robo-men litter the ground around it.
Before we can go in, can we take a 5-minute bio?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, back in about 5 minutes, so don't go too far. All right, and we're back. We left off beating sharks and Boria getting his self chewed on a little bit.
A little.
Great. So now what would you like to do? You found this pyramid.
Well, the door's off, so
It is.
looks like we need to go in.
All right. Now we'll call it the end of a scene and do the card thing. But you asked for the break right before, Jim, so I was like, all right, let me give him his break.
Fair enough. I appreciate it. All right.
Right down to 6, right? Yeah. Okay.
What's that? Yeah, down to 6.
Thinking out loud. Sorry.
I'm going to use this to gain the possibility and a card.
Yeah, but remember, I always say once we start doing the card thing, I'm going to ask you to wait till we're done.
Okay.
Oh.
That said, I will start staging. Since we know you're going to do that. All right, everyone's at 6. Any recycling? If not, then I guess we're all good and go ahead. Yep. All right, so you've entering the large antechamber. You as you pass through, all of a sudden you step through this wall of seawater. You can see the wall behind you is kind of undulating like the surface of a pool, and there's air in here.
Yay. The part you missed, Rod, was I hope we walk into this and find air.
Oh, I didn't know you had said that. Yeah, I did miss it. I went upstairs to wake up the kids and said, "You did not do the kitchen. Get down here and clean the kitchen." Yours.
If only Alistair was here. We only have this white knight guy.
Yes, if we get inside to air, then I would like to heal.
Yeah, go for it. Let's check for disconnections. Oh, wait. Well, no, with your light perks, technically.
You mean like that?
Do you want the second chance or the reconnect card?
Because your light perks are a contradiction.
Yes, they are a contradiction here. I think that honestly, the reconnect might be better, just to hold on to the second chance so that we have one in the group somewhere.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
Just give me anything.
Does Alistair want to try to heal him instead?
I
mean, Alex.
Alex, I will be more than happy to heal him.
Up to you if you want. I just know that you're a 4 case with it, so.
Well, I'm always technically the miracle is not a 4 case. It's just I have way too many 4 case things going on.
No, it's you're getting the second attempt because of the perk you're taking advantage of.
That's right. That's right.
Is why.
But I did not put in his wound level.
No, that's okay. That just used up your dancing.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
So, Jim, the reason I asked if he wanted to was to give you a moment to let the very stymied and 2 points of shock go away.
Yes.
So go for it again. And I'm going to assume that you guys spend enough time in here to let the shock clear.
Yeah.
All right, that gets rid of one of those wounds and all the shock for Boria. All right.
Please.
Looks like you'll be all fine.
Yep. You're all good.
All
Boy.
we did was burn a couple of resources.
Yeah, I know you're so upset.
That's the only reason to check. You guys are going to heal him. It's not a question of if, it's a matter of when. And does it cost extra?
Yep.
Now, you guys have gotten here very fast, which means I still have these 9 possibilities left. All right. I need, well, you know what? I'll do this for you. Takeshi, go ahead and drop your Cosm card. I'm going to give you a new one. And you can see it down there at the bottom of the card stack. So if you'd like, you can go ahead and draw.
Light blue.
Yep.
But the rest of us get to keep ours?
I don't know. Krakentor does. Who's next? Borya. Borya does. Alex does. Alistair does. That's so sad. Because again, earlier I was talking about, hey, here's some cards that Jay has made, but maybe someday you'll see the Akashan cards. And now it's, hey, now you get to see the Akashan cards and they don't come up. Oh, that's not bad.
Hey, Rod, I'm just going to give you this card, which I don't think is going to have any effect at all because I don't know how a civilian's going to make it down here.
Play during.
Oh, it'd be during
You're
battle
saying
anyway.
the next time there's a fight, you want to add this.
Well, I gotta wait till a battle.
Yeah.
We'll see what the battle is.
Oop.
But see, I'm like, how
Looks
many
like
civilians
we
are
got
going to get
extra
it?
ones there? Yeah, shame that more of you didn't, but you know, there's always a chance. Now, as a reminder, not only do we have the Cosm, right, the world laws of the Nile, but we also have to deal with, at this point now, the law of diversity. Oh crap, the law of diversity. Hey, you did not disconnect, so I put your realm dancing back.
Oh, okay.
Because I forgot about the law of diversity.
Hmm.
And the law of the void, you'll recall, possibilities are now ups. So.
But don't we now lose cards?
No, it's a mix zone.
Mixed.
Okay.
So all world laws.
Yeah. So you don't lose the extra card, but it's really the law of the void. That's the worst.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Rod said you didn't get glory yet. Too bad.
Yeah, that's true. You're not going to get it this act now at this point. Probably. It seems unlikely. I believe all of your characters have been to the observatory, and it looks like the design of this building is very, very similar, right? Meandering chamber kind of that leads deeper into the temple. And again, doing so might seem to indicate that the interior is using some sort of not to be named technology, because the inside of this pyramid seems larger than it should be. Yeah. But those folks, they didn't copyright that technology, so the Akashans are using it. There are globes glowing along the walls, which give you enough light to see, although it is still going to be a little bit dark. So let's go ahead and we'll put a reminder of that down.
Well, I pull out the flashlight then.
Okay. So you won't have to worry about darkness.
Neither will I.
Oh, hold on. You might be. You're right, Jim. The law of the void causes your hand limit to decrease by 1. But that won't affect you until you have to recycle. The glory has no effect, which means that the hand limit is actually going to be down by 2. So we're back to a hand limit of 4, but as long as we don't have to recycle cards, that doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds right.
Sounds right. Doing the math in my head, but that sounds the way it works. Yeah.
But it's a mixed zone, so we would get +1 hand size, right?
What's that?
Well, the Akashan and the Nile would cancel each other out, so it'd be a +1 -1 because of hand size, right?
True. So normally it would go from 4, right, up to 5, then it goes back to 4, and then the glory would go back to up to 5 and then back to 4. So 4 is the right number.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah, that's why you saw me thinking for a little while. I was working through it like that.
I am going to pull out my hover lamp, so it's going to hover behind me, so I don't have to worry about the darkness.
Okay.
And my shield's out.
And I will put on night vision goggles,
Okay.
since I won't be a 4 case here with night vision goggles.
Sure, you'll only be the 1 case, which you were probably going to be anyway.
Yes.
Magic.
Yes, I was going to be the
Magic
one no
action.
matter what. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so kind of, I assume just following the path similar to what you had done in the observatory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, I need to know that's Alistair. Alistair is always walking in front, isn't he?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I probably would have Alex nearby just because he can read the writings on the walls, but I will definitely be in front of him.
That's usually what you've done. Give me a DN14 dodge roll. Or if you'd like, you can roll science instead, Jim.
Yeah, dodge it is.
I assumed as much. So it appears that the Nile, right, when you were in the Living Land, you recall how that impacted and affected that pyramid, and there was stuff growing everywhere. The biotech was out of control. Well, obviously, the intersection of Nile reality and Akash reality has caused this place to grow some sort of spike trap. And
death trap's nice.
Yeah, it just, hey, here, now have some death trap. Love death traps.
Does the White Knight of Avalon need adrenaline?
Sure.
He does.
There, I just dropped it on the ground. Just throw me anything.
So I'll take my 16.
All right. So you will manage to avoid these spikes. It does look like they kind of go back up into the ceiling, and these are like long, sharp things. You think you would have to use mind to disable them. Otherwise, people can try to just kind of run past them.
Is it mind or science that can disable them?
Science is a mind skill.
Okay.
So you can do it. If you don't have science, you can do it with mind, untrained.
I'll try to disable.
You're looking at a 16.
I just have a 12. And I don't have anything that increases that.
I mean, there's a possibility that could increase it.
Yeah, but I only have 1 left, so.
I've got a drama card for you, Robert.
Okay.
Roll it as an up.
Yep.
Yeah, putting Nile death traps in Akasha.
Okay. So this goes as an up.
It does.
So hopefully I can get at least something. Ah, got it.
That'll take care of it. So yes, you believe you can permanently disable it. All right. As we continue, Jim, would you like to roll dodge or find? I assume dodge again.
Muted.
Yes, dodge again.
Go for it. You don't want to get a mishap on this. Oh, good, you didn't.
But that's probably not enough to get out of the way of whatever it is.
Oh, no, it's absolutely not.
What is my DN? Is it another 14?
No, this one's only a standard 10.
All right, then I will spend 1 possibility as an up.
As an up. All right. So this slashing pendulum blade emerges from the side of the wall, zips right past your neck, and kind of goes back into the wall.
Clearly, I kneeled down to pray for it.
Yes, you must have. Disabling this one looks like it would be even harder than the other one.
The penitent.
Now you all know he's here, so you know it should be easier to get past since you all know.
This is another science check.
It would be, yes. And I'm in fact, Jim, I'm going to move you up here so we know you're past it.
Let me help you with that.
Okay, because I'm going to go in and try it.
And it's an 18 to permanently disable this one. Yeah, no simple rope.
Okay.
Hey, let me attach this rope to these pulleys and we're good.
Nope, can't do it.
Now, if you're going to roll dodge, I'll let you all be favored on rolling the dodge since you know it's there.
Okay.
Okay.
Just don't mishap. And you'll be fine.
Why did you say that?
I'm an asshole.
Uh,
Thought that was known. All right, so
oh, favor.
yeah. Looks like Takechi made it.
Okay.
Krakentor's made it. Borya and Alex are left.
I need to favor that. Why is that worse?
That's your final answer, Borya? Look, you got a guy on the other side who can heal you.
That is true.
Yeah, you actually can now because you can breathe.
Yeah.
Or speak, anyway.
And it's not any contradiction at all because, you know, the world laws, you're fine. So you're going to take it?
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
All right. Only 16. Look at you. You're fine.
That's just
All right. I think Alex is the only one who's left, huh?
Yep.
Just don't mishap.
Okay, I'll try the favored.
Fortunately, you can't mishap when you're rolling
favor.
favorites,
Mhm.
though.
Right.
Your worst case scenario is, ow, that hurt.
Ow, that hurt.
It did. It hurt.
A lot.
Yeah. So the truth is we can heal. So
Yeah, so is it 1 wound or 2?
no, this is actually going to be 3 wounds.
Oh.
I think.
So,
Hold on.
Just so
double
you're
check.
aware.
Yep,
If
it
you-
is.
If you mishap, it's just proceed to a defeat test.
Ugh.
That's the thing hits you in the neck. Whoa.
All right, well, there's 2 of them.
Okay.
I don't think I need you to roll at this point, Jim. You're not creating a contradiction with the healing. You're healing it in here, and we're outside of combat.
Yeah, I have a reality surge. I was checking for 60s.
Taking that out of that card out of the deck.
And what would this one allow you to do miracles while underwater?
Well, I'm not underwater at the moment, so, you know, he'd have to figure something out. But at least it can't go into the, you know, the Guy Bolga automatically.
That's, yeah. All right.
And I'm only like, I think Mark said 263 grammar issues away from they coming out, which, you know, is 2 more that get added later.
Did you roll 2 in that?
I rolled 2 in that. 1 on the soothe and 1 on something else.
God.
Both on reality surges.
And did you push them into
No, because I didn't have. No, I didn't.
reality test?
I didn't. One of them was just a soothe, and then so I got like I can once per act do extra points of shock on a soothe, and then I forget what the other one is off the top.
Yeah,
of my head,
once
but I
that
wrote it
released into the wild.
down. Yep.
Jim Cheesy guys, he is, right? It's not just me who thinks so. We all agree? Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad we all agree. All right, so at the end of the corridor is a huge chamber, kind of identical, almost identical, to the heart of the observatory. It's at least 30 meters high, 30 meters wide. And the walls, again, kind of look, you know, simultaneously plant and machine-like. There are obsidian cubes moving silently along the ceilings, lighting up wherever they touch. And a staircase curves down toward the black floor, at the center of which is some sort of circular console. It does look like some sort of battle has taken place, as there are several dead robo-men lying around the room. The walls, you can see chips and scars of gunfire and blackened patches of fire. What would you like to do?
Well, I think we need to go down the stair.
Yep, let's go investigate.
So as you kind of get closer to the console, you can see it has several shallow impressions shaped like human hands. There is a geodesic sphere on the top of the console, which is swirling with red and blue fluid of some sort.
Well, it looks like we have to put our hands on it to activate it.
There are 5 hand spots, like for, one for each of you. It's a little bit awkward, for the Adinos, because their hands are probably a little bit different, but you can get them in there.
So do it.
Yep, I'll put my hand in.
Sounds like it.
A huge hologram appears in the center of the room, depicting a beautiful, apparently scantily clad, dark-skinned woman who is wearing a very intricate headdress. And moments later, you all feel this odd sensation. I think some of you have adds in telepathy.
Yes.
You can tell something is kind of scanning your mind. Then the hologram speaks, and you actually all hear this kind of in your own native tongue. Greetings, ambassadors. I am Shell, Rotan of the 138th Akashan High Council, and I welcome you to Atalanti, our shining city on the water. It was founded as a center of enlightenment and scientific exploration. Long have we awaited a time when your people and ours could be reunited. We left behind a way for you to contact us when you are ready. First, to test your technological advancement, we left an observatory on the moon, where you could only find it if you had achieved space travel. Next, we scattered 3 cradles across the world in secure locations to test your cooperation, ensuring your civilizations could work together toward a common goal. Now you are ready for the final test, meant to prove you have acquired mastery over the very fabric of your reality itself. Passing this test will reward you with, and this massive rumble shakes the building all around you, causing some pieces of the temple to break off and fall to the ground. Hologram instantly winks out, the huge machinery forever destroyed. Because, you're in the Nile. Then a huge door rumbles open behind you. Emerging into the light of the chamber is a huge reptilian beast. It resembles a hydra, but each of the heads is very different. With a shock, you realize that each head resembles a different reality. There's a T-Rex, a red dragon, a Cygoyle, a Sphinx, a Chinese dragon, a techno-demon style head, a vampire bat skull, a feathered serpent, and a tortoise. And this thing is going to look like this.
Oh, cracked out Tiamat.
What?
I said a cracked out Tiamat.
No. You guys have lights. I'll go ahead and get rid of that. All right. Obviously, it is going to move to attack. And of course, this is going to be dramatic. Oh, but let me change this thing here.
Is this a large beast? Because I didn't see the large typeface.
It is very large, so
Very
plus
large.
4. Sorry, you're right. I missed adding that.
Yeah, when you say Hydra, like I think.
Yeah. You'll be happy to know we are in Akasha at the moment. Technically, we're still mixed, but we're going to ignore the situational text.
Do we want to move to the standard line?
Surging, it being fatigued instead of use.
No. We go first. The villain is fatigued. If we
That's why I said it being fatigued instead of you surging. Oh, I've turned
Right.
it on. I should turn it back on.
Yes, let's move to the standard line.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea.
All right. So the approved is taunt and trick, and it looks like all of you will go first. And yes, again, it is very large. And in fact, I'll move you all over here. And now, you know, some of the wounds and the damage in here might make sense.
The hologram, though, said to test your manipulation of reality. Do I see
Meant to prove
anything?
you have acquired mastery over the very fabric of your reality itself.
Right. So I am looking for anything in this room that might be like a DSR to control this thing.
Bad news. I don't think there is one you see.
Okay.
But you do see this thing with its many, many heads.
Yes.
So what would you like to do?
Someone trick it, because trick is only a 7.
I will trick it then.
And then let's shoot it, and then melee.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah.
And I'm going to add some things here so I can very easily keep track of which things have taken their actions.
I'm going to take some of the rocks and throw at it to trick it.
Like you're picking up rocks? Because remember, when initiative starts, telekinesis and concentration effects go away.
No, I'm picking up with my hands and
kind
of using them to trick.
Okay.
So a 16.
A 16
would be a good effect.
Oh, do I not have this thing open? Yeah, now they have all sorts of weird things.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm trying to move back away from, find cover until next round.
So what effect were you putting on it?
Very vulnerable.
Oh, I was going to ask you for a little bit of each, but...
Oh, okay. Well, then a little bit of each.
All right. Bit of both.
Okay.
And you are done. So let's move you up here.
And I'll take a card.
All right. Taunt and trick. Yep. Who is next?
Who was going to shoot it? Anyone?
I will shoot it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm going to play something before we
We don't have cards and pools yet, unless this is the...
No. I'm throwing out the law of action, so we can all play 2 cards into our pool.
That is a great idea.
In fact, it is.
I like it.
Look at how many heads that are in that turn order.
All right.
That is foreboding.
Yeah, it really is. Law of Action's a great card. I'm glad you guys have that. You're going to need that.
So I'm going to reality surge.
Okay. No big surprise there.
And then I'm going to play leadership. So let's see. Takechi, you look like a good choice for that card. And Caps and Epsilon, you look like a good choice for that card.
Aha.
And I will draw back to 4.
Yep. Back to 4. All right. And then?
I believe Krakentor was shooting.
All right.
Shoot.
Shoot at a Krakentor. So its dodge is a 10. That is a good.
Okay, I'll see how that does.
Ugh. All right, so 1, 2, 5. So you have killed the Sphinx and Techno Demon's heads with that,
Oh, that's good.
Interesting.
right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me try to soak. I have possibilities. I should try to soak first, shouldn't I?
Oh, never mind.
I
What's it?
guess.
Ah.
So,
All right.
You're stymied.
You're right. I am stymied. So I'll throw a GM possibility on top of that. Let's put the -2 in. The last roll was a 9. Hey, I should get those back. I shouldn't have taken those off. Well, that's okay. I'll go add them back. What I say? I said we got the Techno Demon and the Sphinx.
Well, let me ask. Law of the Void, doesn't possibilities act as ups instead of?
He rolled
Yeah,
as an up.
I clicked up.
Oh, you did up. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. But that's okay. I don't mind you asking. So yeah, it apparently has the ability to dodge. Oof. Because 2 heads before they've gotten to act. I just want you guys to see everything this thing can do.
Yeah, because
Very.
it was taking wounds, and I was like, "Oh, thank God, I didn't soak." And then you were like, "Oh, wait, I should soak."
I
was
forgot I can
was
soak.
like-
I'm looking at this stat block right here.
I'm like, never mind. This is worse than I thought it
Of
was.
course, the reality beast is reality rated.
Of course,
Right.
it
It does
is.
make sense. Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
So Borg
I'm
is
gonna
going to...
bless your strength if you wanna wait.
Oh, sure.
Uh,
Yeah, bless everybody's
Because
strength.
you're gonna go into melee, right? Was my
Not immediately. I'm going to shoot it first. And then I'm going
alright.
to go into melee.
Then you go, because I'm gonna go into melee as part of a multi-action. So
Okay. So I'm going to...
Abilities, though, so you know.
I'm going to step away from the group a little because I sense area effects. And then I'm going to make sure the shields turn off. I'm going to pull out my Alpha Eliminator and I'm going to shoot it in the face. Which one? I don't know. But I'll have a plus 6 to it.
So that is a standard hit.
Okay. I will take it. Does it have any armor?
No, apparently it doesn't need any.
Okay. So right now it's a 15.
Yep.
3. And
Your coup de grace coming?
yeah, because at the very least we need to
Get rid of possibilities.
yeah.
Mhm.
So bonus dice turns into 1. Last effect is a 3. Ah,
Ugh. Any number but that.
yeah.
yep.
So you hit it clearly, and kind of at the base of one of the necks, and it takes the wound, and then immediately begins regenerating that flesh.
Oh, that's good enough.
It is a Hydra.
It is good enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Well, we learned stuff.
You have things that are probably somewhat distressing. Alistair, Takechi.
I'm going to bless strength and then go in and attack in melee. Which my
So old.
Yep, that's what I do. All right, so that's lower number. And I'm getting +6 on that, so it's a 17 to hit it.
Yeah. 17 is a standard hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I have an action if you want it.
I have no cards in my pool.
Oh,
Now, how much did you boost the strength?
That's why I'm re-rolling, because it was only going to be for the 3 rounds, so I'm just going to re-roll this. Oops, actually, make sure I'm rolling this as the up. All right. So 6 higher is a 20 to hit it. And I'm 3 higher, so that's a 17 on the strength. So it's +1 strength, but it's for a minute. So I only do 16 damage.
Yep.
With my
So
hit.
that is not enough. All right, Takechi, what have you got?
All right. I'm gonna do telekinetic barrier, move up and attack it. So telekinetic barrier is the lower of the 2 by a point. Come on. Jesus. I'm gonna spend the drama.
As an up.
Yep. Okay. Well.
And this duration right here, that is the strength boost.
Yes.
All right. So for you, I'm going to tick that down because it's basically you have it for a minute. You get 5 uses of it, right? Or 6 uses total. We have to make sure you don't end up getting a 7th by the, hey, I go after him, and then I go before him and stuff like that. Right? Make sense? Good.
Okay.
All right. So I believe that was all of you. You should pool cards. I ignore the fatigue, obviously.
Krakentor, I did put a precision in my pool.
Ah, okay.
All right. Well, it is currently stymied, so let me turn that on. And it has so many options. So who was it? Krakentor. You kind of hit it.
Yes.
Forced me to dodge. So I think the Cygoyle eyes are basically going to kind of look at you, and they shoot lasers out of the eyes. But that's going to miss. The Sphinx head will do the same thing. A 9 is also a miss, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right. So I think the T-Rex is going to go for you, Alistair. 12, probably a miss.
12 is a miss.
All right. And then the feathered serpent, Takechi, you can enjoy this one.
All right.
Wow. That stymie was very helpful for you guys, wasn't it?
Yep.
All right. Well, you'll be happy to know that the dragon...
With that many attacks, stymies is so much better.
Yeah. The dragon breathes fire on the 2 of you right there. That is against your dodge. This one I will put a GM possibility on. Because, you know, it is an eyeless dragon.
And there's an eyeless reality surge going on.
That's exactly it. It seems the right way to go. Son of a bitch, same result. Stupid law deployed. That's not supposed to hurt me.
Nice.
How does an 11 look against your guys' dodges?
Miss.
You're right behind. Get right behind the shield.
Yep.
All right. What did the Boria? You spread out, but Krakentor and Alex, I don't think you guys really did. So the Eastern Dragon, which it actually says Chinese Dragon, but I'm going to call it an Eastern Dragon so that nobody complains, is going to breathe fire on the 2 of you in the back.
I suggest another one of those possibilities.
You push your luck, Jim.
Yeah, please don't push your luck. Don't push my luck.
No, I'm sure we'll be fine.
The tortoise head kind of concentrates on you, Jim. I spend a possibility, And you know that perk that gives that light perk you have that lets everyone get the benefit of all your light perks?
Mm-hmm.
I turn it off.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, but it is an action and a possibility, so it's not cheap. That leaves my vampire bat and my techno demon.
The techno demon I thought fired at Krakentor.
Yes.
Lasers.
Oh, that was a Sargon.
That was the Stygoil.
Oh, so
Oh.
many heads. Oh my god.
Yep, but the techno demon is going to look at you, Boria, since you're from its neck of the woods.
And disconnect.
No, the reality beach doesn't have to worry about that here.
Yeah.
Because
It's
all
definitely a
realities.
realm dancer.
yeah. Well, not just that. It's kind of made of all the different realities and, the whole law of, what is it?
Acceptance.
Acceptance, thank you. I was like, adaptability? No, not adaptability. None of you are from Aurora. I'll do this to you again. So, Boria, the vampire bat, a 16 compared to your spirit willpower.
The spirit willpower, that would be a good success.
A good success. All right. So it's going to be 13 damage, which ignores your armor.
Okay, that's still only
And
shock.
basically just giving you heart palpitations.
Okay.
That was its turn. So this goes away. This goes away. Well, wasn't that exciting?
That's a lot of keeping track of stuff.
That's why I said, I got to add each of those heads to this turn order. I have no chance of keeping track any other way.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's just too difficult. All right, so we're going to ignore the situation again on this card. The heroes will go first, but are fatigued.
No, we're going to the standard line where the villain is set back.
All right.
And I'm dropping my counter again.
All right. So the vampire bat will not be able to do anything this turn. It will lose its turn. All right. So, but the rest of them are going to go. So I'm going to move this down here. How often can I breathe fire? Huh. It's not like a regular dragon, is it?
No, it's not.
I don't think it has to roll a recharge, does it?
No, most dragons are once per minute.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So for Alistair, let me turn off the stymied.
Sometimes they get a recharge on like an inspiration or things.
And 11 again misses the dodge of the two of you up here.
Yes.
This is actually a 17 for Kraken, Tor, and Alex.
Okay, so that will
14?
be
No, it's 17 because I'm not stymied.
That will be a good success for Alex.
All right.
standard success.
All right. So for Alex, I have 16, and Kraken, Tor, I have 14. And those were the that was this dragon, and what's the other one? Okay, those two.
Okay.
I think I shot eye rays at Kraken Tor, didn't I?
Yes.
So let's shoot you with some eye rays again. I mean, shoot you with some eye rays. You know what? I'll go ahead and do a GM one. Because why the hell not? Oh, that was much better, that up. So a son of a bitch. Okay. That's fine. I got rid of it. So that was the Sphinx and the Cygoil. I have T-Rex and the Feather Dragon for the two of you who are next to me. So let's do that. All right. So Jim for Alistair, 25. Ooh. And for Takechi, an 18. So how do we look on those?
Standard on me.
Standard, you could enjoy 17. Jim?
Outstanding.
I agree. Oh, that's a lot.
Except...
Are you also playing an opponent fails? Yep. That's fine. Gotta burn them. All right, Takechi, what perks do you have?
By the way, Rod, I'm going to master plan that.
My suit, Whirlwind, Realm Runner, Calibrated Cyberware, Psionics.
Realm Runner, you say? Excellent. I will spend a possibility to turn that off.
Okay.
And then finally, the Techno Demon. Yep, is just going to make who afraid? Who did I make afraid before? Oh, Boria. It's from your neck of the woods. 13 against your will.
That'll be a standard.
So that is 10 damage, ignoring your arm.
2 more shock.
All right. That was all of them. And I've realized that I need to keep them grouped together in the bottom based off of what they do. Whew. But considering that was 8 actions, I thought that went pretty quick. It was 8, and then here's another, 7. I'm proud of myself. All right. So what would you all like to do? Intimidate and maneuver are the approved actions.
I'm going to try to intimidate and activate my telekinesis.
Go for it.
And I'm rolling on the intimidate.
Yep.
I do not intimidate, but I do get a good result on my telekinesis.
Okay. So a good result on your TK, but not the other thing. Okay.
Right.
Sorry, I'm thinking. All right. So who's next?
Borgia is going to activate his shield, get into melee.
Okay.
And stay away from medium blast range for these young lads. I'm going to maneuver, multi-action a maneuver, and putting up my telekinetic strike.
Go for it. I'll give you a +4 on the maneuver if you're getting in real close.
I'm getting in real close.
Excellent.
So I'll be a effective +2.
Yeah.
On just that. On the maneuver.
Yeah, we can add 2.
Because multi-action.
Yeah.
Well,
the dice do not seem to appreciate you guys this evening.
Ability? What do you think?
I think you're boned.
I think. No, I want to get this off. I'm going to use a second chance.
All right. Second chance, not the possibility. Going for it.
Correct.
Go for it then.
Hey, that's better. It's not going to hit a maneuver, but the...
No.
Let's see. Our telekinetic strike goes off at a... Let's see, modifiers +2.
Now, you wouldn't have that +2 modifier. You'd actually be a -2.
Oh, I'm sorry. The roll, the bonus is a -1. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I'm at a 15. So I have a standard success.
Okay. And it sounded like you took the multi-action penalty into account there in your math.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Crack into our Alistair to catch your left.
I want to move here.
Spread out.
And I will go ahead and aim.
Oh, we don't get aim done very often. Okay. Are you about to flurry? Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, Alistair and Takechi.
All right. This thing's big. Do I think there's a way to continue to move around it so that Takechi and I aren't next to each other in the breath form, or is it?
So all it has to do, you've noticed, it's captured itself breathing fire on you and ignored the fire each time. It basically breathes down at its feet and lets it just plume out onto you.
Okay, that's fine.
Which means that both of them can now get the 3 of you in melee with the fire. So get ready for that.
Yeah. I figured that was coming. All right.
But now remember, you guys can say, "Hey, I'm going to target a specific head when you're attacking."
Yeah. Well, I would like to intimidate it, and then I would like to stab said dragon head.
Red dragon head, the eyeless dragon head,
Yep.
Draconis teutonica. Okay.
Is do I have to take the -4 to aim for that specific head, so to speak?
No, you don't.
Okay. All right. Intimidate is actually a little bit higher, so I'll just roll this.
All right. I don't think that's going to do it.
No, because it's, and I'm not going to spend the lost possibility for it, so I am going to miss on the on
Yep.
both.
All right, Takechi, just you left.
So if we can target the heads, does that mean I can attack 2 heads?
Yeah, which 2?
You said we got 2 of them that are breathing fire at us, right?
Yeah,
Those are
the
the
2
2
dragon heads. In fact, that would be this one and that one.
Alright, so what I'll do is I'll attack both of those. So it gives me what, +8?
Yeah. And very vulnerable.
Well, I'm going to get hit anyway. Go. That's going to be against his unarmed, which is 14, so it's only a standard.
And the magic axiom of the Nile supports the magic weapon, so it is not a 4-case contradiction. That's important.
You know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Probably a bad idea. What the hell?
All right. So click that up.
Big numbers. There you go.
All right. So you're looking at a good success on that. So why don't you give me
1 BD each.
Yep, 1 BD each.
Alright, here's the first one. Ah, shit. 15 is your total toughness. No AC.
Yep.
2 wounds, 4 shock.
Nice.
Nice.
Second one. Only 2 shock.
All right. Well, you'll be happy to know that typically when you damage the same thing twice, you use the higher of the 2. So the 2 wounds is kind of what matters to you.
Oh, okay.
And you're still going to get one of those heads.
And I need to drop this down to a 4.
All right. So
You got a head.
You did. You got one. One of the fire-breathing ones that you were going for. So sad. All right. I believe you've all pulled cards.
Yeah.
Move that back there to give us a tiny bit more desktop space.
Oh, I think this
So here we go. If you disengage, you will take shock and become very vulnerable. The heroes are inspired, so you may all recover 2 shock.
Nice.
You will go first, with the approved actions being maneuver and taunt.
So I would like to.
Oh, that's right. You aimed instead of. I expected you to play a flurry. The approved. Any action is approved right now. So. Oh, you're going to flurry this round.
Yeah.
All right. We'll put it over here so we don't forget. All right. Are you shooting at it?
Yes, I will shoot. Am I on target?
Probably. Yes. Because he was going to be number 1, and I rolled snake eyes on a D20 and a D7. That's outstanding. It's going to hurt, probably. Good. spend one of those GM boss abilities. How much did you just roll? So
Bonus dice, I rolled 17 damage to myself.
that's
So
good.
that's 2 shock to me.
Oh my gosh, my reality roll.
Oh,
I don't know what to tell you. That was awesome. But I'm sure you'll flurry in a moment and do more damage. But my goodness, that there could have been like, well, there's a direction change.
Yeah, that would have been huge.
And I'm down to 4 GM possibilities, and you notice I've been spending those for a little while.
Yeah.
So that tells you something. You did still hit and should still draw a card. All right, after Kraken Tor, who's next?
Hey, Alex, did you want to trick it again?
yeah. I'm going to be doing 2 things. I'm gonna trick it, and I was just looking to see if there was something else I wanted to do, but I'd have to get up close to see if that would work. Yeah, I'm going to trick it, and I'm going to try to telekinetically grab it.
Okay.
So I'll actually do the unarmed attack because it's the lowest. And nope, don't do either.
Okay. And next, Borya, Alistair, Takechi.
Well, you know what I'm going to do is I am going to try the multi-action trick and punch.
All right.
I'm going to basically kind of like dance in between its legs, trying to
Yeah, I get it.
as it were. Do I get a +4 on that?
The maneuver, yeah.
On the trick. I'm trying to trick it.
I wouldn't think on the trick.
On the maneuver, I would get a +4.
On the maneuver, absolutely.
Then I will take. Then I'll do the maneuver. That makes life easier. Which would be a -2, so a total +2. Ugh. Look at these fantastically horrible rolls.
I hate you.
Apparently. But let's see, I will get a difference of 4, so I get an 11 on, yeah. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, I don't even hit it.
No, okay. Well, you tried. Alistair, Takechi, you guys have to go before Kraken Tor.
Yeah, I am going to heal Takechi and then stab it.
Okay.
Which, again, this is the lower. All right. So, Takechi, you are healed.
Thank you.
And that really becomes a 19, which is a good success.
Good success, all right. Give me that bonus die damage if you would.
I'm trying to stab the dragon head, by the way, in case that wasn't clear, and I will throw a coup de grace upon that.
It wasn't clear, but that's okay.
Well, it's what I went for last time, so.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. So both dragon heads are gone. I'm sad.
All right, so I guess I'll just pick 2 other random ones to attack, and I'm going to try to maneuver at the same time.
Okay.
But I'm going to go all out, so I'm going to roll the attack first and just subtract the difference for the maneuver.
Yeah, now actually, technically, I did let you do it wrong last time. you can say which head you're targeting, but it's not two separate attacks because it's still one creature.
Okay, so just the one attack, not the two attacks.
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just flat out attack it then, because no
Yeah.
sense in targeting a head.
Yeah, I mean, you still might say which one you want to go for.
Yeah.
Like if you feel one of them is worse than the others.
Well, group. Anybody want another one to possibly get rid of?
Maybe the turtle. Well, not the.
I mean, the
well,
turtles turning off our perks.
I'll go for the turtle head. Maybe.
I like that. Isn't that awesome?
All right, so I guess turtle head's pretty much technically the target. I'm going to go all out, and then I'll subtract for the maneuver. No, I'm not.
Do you want a second chance?
Oh yeah, I'll take it. I've got
Whatever.
adrenaline, willpower. Well, here, I'll give you connections.
Okay.
You want the willpower?
Oh, no. Connections is fine.
All right, and where is that? Where'd it go? Second chance. There we go. I'll try that again. Shit.
Yeah, as long as you don't roll the same thing.
Yeah. There we go.
You didn't.
No.
All right, so that'll be
Outstanding.
for the damage.
Yep.
And the maneuver is going to be 6 points lower, so that's going to be what was that, 19,
good
18?
success.
18 is good.
All right.
I assume you give it one of each.
Sure, that'll work.
Actually, I why don't you give it very stymied right now? Because you're the last person to act.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, Kraken
Tour's
Tour's
got a
about the flurry,
generated
but
attack.
All right.
the very stymie might be better for soaks.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Fine.
so I need to roll
Don't
the
forget your
VD
card for succeeding.
Yeah, and 2 bonus dice of damage on the tortoise head, right?
Yep, 15 and big money. There we go. Not big enough, but whatever.
Yeah, but that very stymie might come in now.
All right.
All right.
And I drew a second chance. All right.
And you also got the Cygoyle.
Now, I'm certain that even though that head's destroyed, it doesn't mean we get our perks back.
Correct. They were already turned off. They'll come back.
After.
Duration. Yeah.
Do we go in
Duration
and
C.
do our cards?
All right. So yeah, you should all pool cards. If you successfully acted, you should go ahead and draw first. Krakentor, go ahead and take your flurry.
Yes. Good.
Is he on target?
Oh, I'm afraid it's going to hit Boria.
Hey, I'd like to trade a card for you, Krakentor.
Sure.
At a precision.
I'll just drop it on the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
I have said typically you should play this after checking. So yes, are you going to go ahead and play this?
Yes, I will play
All right.
Oh,
Hey,
well,
you're on target. Whoops.
in that case, you should shoot it in the head.
that.
So is this reconnect going to Krakentor? All right. So Krakentor, with this supporter, that puts you at a 20, right? And that is outstanding.
Okay. So the reconnect was going to Boria. That was the
Yeah.
trade for
I
it.
think Mike grabbed it, right, Mike?
Okay.
Yeah, I ended up with 2 though.
Oh, weird.
Oh.
So there you go.
All right. So,
And then this Captain Epsilon.
1 point of shock to me.
and that is going to be the T-Rex and the Feather Dragon head. Ugh, those are my melee heads. That's terrible. Just terrible.
Okay. Before you go, I'm going to play a rally. So everyone can come up to 4 cards.
Yep. After discarding, you have the option to discard first anything you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of those? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got rid of the second wind because, you know, there's enough healers.
Yeah. And you guys are actually doing much better in this fight than I anticipated. But I guess its defenses are not amazing. It just has 8 actions.
Mhm.
All right.
Getting through that first couple rounds.
What's that?
Getting
The
through that first couple rounds.
Well, I mean, its toughness is still
True.
pretty big. We're just getting some pretty good, decent damage rolls when we actually get the really good hits.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, so I have a Sphinx head which shoots lasers from its eyes, and we know who's getting that. 16 for Kraken Tor.
That is a standard.
Only 14 damage. The Vampire Bat. You know, Bor, you're close, and no, well, the Techno Demon is gonna fear gaze for you. I think you're probably okay with that.
I'm okay with that. Yes.
And Alex, never mind.
Yeah, you're way off.
I had a feeling I might be.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah. All right. So that's the end of that round. We're ignoring the situation here. So the heroes will surge and go first. So I think most of you are 4 case contradictions because of all the crap you're carrying.
Okay.
It's 1, 2, 3. All right, Mike. What level of contradiction are you?
Oh, I'd be a 4 case.
Excellent.
But I'll just throw this reconnect out there.
Congratulations. Intimidate and taunt. This here has gone away.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be dangerous here. I would like to play a card.
Ooh, okay, go for it. You're gonna make this thing hate you?
I'm gonna make this thing hate me.
It hates you. I will take those 3. I will pass you 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, there you go. You now have a nemesis. And it's funny, because this is a dragon, and that particular head is dead. But the other heads blame you. It is all your fault for you. 100% your fault.
100%
you guys
my
go first. Who would like to go?
I will try to intimidate it because I'm decent. I'm actually equal to it on intimidate. Glaring menacingly.
Yeah, go for it.
Nope.
No.
And
All right, next.
oh, wait a second. I can make it stymied if you want me to. Here, let's make it stymied.
Yeah.
All right. That makes 2 people in the front line a little happy.
Borja, Captain Epsilon, is going to try to trick it.
To what?
We're going for a trick.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's that. I'm
That'll get it.
I'm going to spend one of these possibilities for an up.
All right.
Last roll was a 13. Hey, look at that. Let's make it a very stymied.
So you actually have 2 levels of success.
Yeah, let's make it very stymied and vulnerable.
All right.
One of each.
Yep. Just takes a minute to execute that. All right. Borya's done. Alistair, Takechi, Kraken Tor.
I'm just going to attack it this time. So, +6. Yeah. So it's a good success.
That is a good success. I'm going to use one of these brand new possibilities I just got.
Man, that was a great possibility you gave him there, Mike.
That's why he hates me.
You're like, look at this possibility. Taste this possibility.
Only the Sphinx head is left. Alistair took out 2 more. Takechi?
All out. And that'll give me a...
Plus 10.
Yep. So that's going to be just
probably
good.
You could be favored there. If you wanted to be.
Yep, it could be. It's only a 6, so why not?
I agree.
You might not. I didn't think you would. All right, so it's outstanding. Come on. And 3-6.
That is not enough. So down it goes. That was not nearly as difficult as I anticipated. Now, in that though, to be honest,
you had 2 rounds of all the heads going, and you missed like more than.
I did go through. I burned 12 possibilities there. Mm-hmm. Right? So the math of what I burned versus your resources, damn, those dice were good to you.
Yes.
But
luckily.
That's okay. Yeah, that's quite all right. So as the reality beast is dispatched, there is another powerful tremor. This time, you think this has something to do with this volcanic activity? Oh, whose card is that?
I'd like to be attuned to an Akash, to a potential Akashan or Nile.
Yep, I'm afraid it's going to be a Nile. So let me get that for you. There you go. I'll let you draw that. And that's weird because it said the console was destroyed earlier, but apparently it's not. The console kind of finishes. Do each of you have a possibility to spend?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
All right, so let's drop those to the table.
As I say, Dan doesn't.
No.
Yeah, you think it's basically going to be we have to get 5 possibilities into this machine in order to make the console function.
I will take one of my martyr ones, throw that in there, so we have 5. I assume we could do that.
Yes, as long as he's still putting his hand down there, yes. All right, so 5 possibilities. Boop. The geodesic sphere that was embedded begins to glow, and this tone kind of comes throughout the complex. The whole thing is shaking because of that earthquake, that volcanic earthquake. But there are lasers shooting from the console, and it almost looks like they're acting, these blue and red lasers, like some sort of 3D printer. And when it's done, there's an object in front of you that is going to look like this. It's about 30 centimeters tall and is uploading. And it looks like this.
You chose wisely.
Cute.
So clearly we should grab that.
All right, so you have grabbed that.
I'm assuming that's a nice little reality shard, because, well, blue and red.
There, yep, that I just sent the handout for that eternity shard to you.
Oh, nice. Little power's cool.
Yeah, now you can finally speak Akashan. So you'll obviously all have access to this. All right, it is 11 o'clock. That, I think, is where we have to stop. We do have a scene after this.
All right.
So, since
well,
we're...
I was going to say, while we do that, oh, we're going to go down to 4 cards, aren't we, at the end of the scene?
Yes.
So
Do we want to
before-
pick up with that on the next session, though?
Well, what I would
Yeah.
like to do is give myself a possibility of a new card.
Oh, I thought you said you were using the possibility from this for him.
Oh no, I
No,
dropped
no.
it. I dropped one, then I realized, oh, I got the murder in there. I had the total of 4.
Yeah, he meant the
after-
possibilities from the nemesis, not the martyr.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so the next scene is probably the final one for this act.
Okay.
We know at least one person is not here next week. We had said when we got to this point, we discussed what do we do.
Well, if we need to take a day off, we'll take a day off.
Well, we're also
Well-
off the following week because of the convention. So if we take off next week, it means we're resuming on the 8th. You guys want to do 2 weeks off? And then we probably finish Act 6 and start Act 7 on the 8th if we do that.
I don't mind.
That's fine.
Okay. Then that will be the plan.
We will put notifications out. We'll have 2 weeks off and coming back on the 8th.
Yeah.
So,
I'm actually a tiny little bit sad that we didn't get to show off more of the Akashin Cosm cards. Having only had the one come out and Takechi not play it.
well, they've seen it. The team has seen it. I mean, don't-
That's true. You did bring it up. But Jay, that was the same link you put up earlier for his, which I've gone ahead and gotten rid of the handout. If you guys want, I am more than willing to show you some of the in-process cards he's working on. But it is 11 o'clock, and I think we are done for the evening.
Okay.
So,
So we will not be back for the next 2 weeks for TORGanized Play,
right.
but we will be back Friday night and Sunday night for our 5th edition D&D, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and Lost Beginnings. So come back and check with us on those. Jump in chat, say something, spend some points, help out, whichever. Thank you for joining us. Also remember, we're in this adventure called Life Together. So remember the golden rule. Treat those around you the way you would like to be treated yourself. And with that, have a good week.